It's time to start running!
Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we're back for a Sunday stream. Welcome to the home of the Ghost Owl. And yeah, we're going to be doing some more Last Epoch today. We started our Sorcerer yesterday, so we're going to try and finish our Sorcerer today. As in, when I say finish, I mean take it all the way through to the end of the campaign, which is what we did with our Rogue Marksman, Leash, Void Knight so far. So this is at least trying all the classes that I'm interested in, ready for the April 17 release. Tomorrow we are going to be playing PoE 2, and we're going to be playing a Mercenary. The reason for that is, while Ranger is technically my favourite class, my plan is... Mercenary is my second favourite. My plan is, on patch day, we're going to take a Huntress. Take the Huntress all the way through to the end of Act 1. To complete my series of having done every character through to Act 1. But then I want to go Mercenary, and the reason I'm going Mercenary to main and then play all the way through is because the Mercenary's got a new Ascendancy, whereas the Ranger doesn't, and I'd like to give Tactician a go. So that's the plan with that. So PoE 2 tomorrow. But today, Last Epoch, we've got probably around about 9 hours or so. Maybe we can do it in less. If we do it in less, then we will fire up a Acolyte Warlock and see how that goes. But let's, without further ado, start running with our Mage. Good to see everybody. Welcome, welcome. And as always, we are on YouTube as well as Twitch. So yeah, we did all the side stuff yesterday. So here we are. We're going to come in Shattered Valley. We're trying to get across to the courtyard there. So let's go. Going down, let's say we're in the Sorcerer Mastery, but we're kind of focusing on using Glacier with Mage Strike to get the mana back, because it is pretty mana intensive, right? Ooh, hello. Let's go this way. Ooh, chest. There we go. Where are we going? Up this way. Nice. Yeah, it seems to be quite nice to use, basically to run past. Oh, okay, we've come to a dead end. To run past like this and then kind of blob everybody up. That's this skill works very nicely for that. There we go, that's fine. But we have gone down a dead end. Ooh. Or did we? Actually, no, we could go this way. I didn't see that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Bunch up, turn around. Thank you very much. Okay, nice. Give me that. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're able to move pretty quickly through the areas here, and you can teleport as well if you get stuck, which is really nice. Okay. Ooh. Take a bit of that. And there's the door. Nice. We got skill points and everything. I will take it. I will take it. So, right, we're going to put 4 points into hit damage against rares and bosses. That's for our main Glacier Strike. And then for the Mana Strike, what are we going to do? We're going to go 4 points into gaining mana back, which is kind of what we're supposed to do. And then our ward. So for Flame Ward, okay, we're going to come down here and we're going to do duration and mana efficiency. So the only thing we're waiting for right now is the Ascendancy bit, which will allow us to buff some of our damage. Ooh, level 24. Very nice. And a dead end. Okay. Ooh, loot lizards. Loot lizards. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, you're gonna res, aren't you? Okay. Oh, another one that's gonna res. Oh, wrong way. Oh, this thing don't want to die. There we go. There we go. Blue box. Very nice. Whipping through. It's kind of better. You just literally run past everybody, put them in a line behind you, and then you just let rip. It's alive. Down here. Take a bit of that. Always need the loot. Sweet. Oh, more loot boxes. I fell off the bridge. Does not fit. Killing me, man. Ow. Stop running off. Oh, shit. How rude. They're running away. What is this? There we go. Ooh, they had some loot at least. Cool. Right, nearly done with this area. Oh, hello, Temple Guardian. Bosh! Slapped. Absolutely destroyed. That's probably one of my fastest kills with Temple Guardian. If you can freeze him and then just pile on the Glacier Strike, man, it demolishes. Right, we got 2 unspent points for this. So... right, I want this up. So we're going to put another point into spell damage and ward retention. And then we're going to put another point into cold damage and cold frostbite chance, which is kind of a no-brainer given we're focusing on Glacier, right? Kind of a no-brainer. Here we are, Temple of Eterra. Is this one where I've got to find the old thing to get across? No? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, see what we got over here. Oh, nice. Does not fit. Come on. Oh, inventory's looking a little bit full. Oh. Okay, nearly there. Cute or mean. I think I'm gonna have to... I still can't fit that. Okay, it's just a chalice, but how far away from the door are we is the question. I don't think we're that far away, right? No. Cool. Alright, we can go into the Lotus Halls, and then we're going to head back and sort our bags out. Yes, we are. Right. Portal back. Very nice.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Right. Oh, I need to check my resistances first. Like I say, I still wish there was... In fact, no, there's not. I wish there was a way to be able to view my resistances while I was in the inventory and sell screen. So I need necrotic and void badly. Necrotic, void, and cold quite badly.
Yes.
Okay. Freezing root staff. No. So I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want any of the daggers. I don't want any boots. I don't want any gloves. I don't want any relics. Right. So chest. That's necrotic and void. It's got the resistances that I want. And it's got plenty of space to add things to it. Might see if we can forge that to something better. Spell damage, physical resist. That's runic invocation. No. But the helmet is... Oh, it's not bricked. What's bricked? Oh, the neck is bricked. Okay. Lightning res. Spell lightning damage. No. 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 Lightning res, void res. Spell damage. Static orb. No. Let's give that one a go. Right, what next have we got over here? Fire res, void damage, no. Lightning, no. Ring. I need a different ring if we've got a good one. Necrotic damage, no. No. Okay. So, the only thing I want to do... What can I do with this? It's a question. So, what did I want? I want necrotic resist and void resist, right? Or cold resist. Void resist, because that's lower. So let's add that. And then what can we add to the front of it? No, we don't have much forging potential on it. Mana. Ah, fuck it. Nope. That's fucked.
Yes.
That's not going anywhere. Oh, crap. I need to put it back. Damn.
Yes.
Need a good chest. Right, and you are void resist. Okay. So let's have a look. Show me... void. 4 void resist, 3, Jesus. 11 void resist. Which is better than that one. 13 void resist, which is better than that one. Health on kill, vitality. Okay. Actually, if we put in... What's that? That's cold damage. I wonder if... So that's physical. That's both physical. So I wonder if we can now go... Necrotic. Resist. Oh, help if I could spell. That's 14 physical. That's 5 and 7. It's only 12. Necrotic damage. Necrotic damage. No, okay. Nothing there. Right. 3, 4. Okay. Let's see how that looks. It's a little better. It's a little better. We've got far too much lightning, but we're getting that off skills, so... Okay, that's fine. So yeah, nothing else there. Right, let's keep going. Cool. And we've got passives to do, which is we're going to put another point into cold damage. And then skill-wise on our flame ward. Going to put that into this one again. So duration and mana efficiency. Nice. Yeah, it's just trying to get those resistances up. I was hoping we could do that with the chest, but unfortunately we didn't get some. We didn't get some good rolls in that. All right, let's go. Okay. Let's go this way. Ooh. Loot lizard. Sweet. Not this way. Where has he gone? I'll take that. Oh, another loot lizard. Cool. There we go. Back we go.
Fools.
Fools. Pyromancer's Silver Ring of Life, eh?
Fools. Fools.
Ooh, look at that. I'll take those shards. Very cool. There we go, the Sanctum Bastille. More passives means more cold damage. And oh, yes. Anything that boosts the damage output is welcome. Right, so that is now going to be largest explosion damage plus 80%. That's what we want. Oh, where am I going? This way. No, not that way. This way. Oh, hang on, what was that? It's a fast little spider. No, I am not. The end of ruin. And he's gone. Bosh. Nice. Does not fit. It will fit. There we go. And we are there.
After eons alone, three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged, As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Now we're at the end of time. Right, what do we get that we want to keep? Consuming Grand Glass, Idol of Biting, Fire Aura and Melee Cold damage. Okay. What? Sword. I need another Idol tab. New tab, confirm. There we go. Idols 4. Tab priority. Type. Idols. Confirm. Confirm. So this one, shock duration, lightning damage, poison, necrotic, dodge, ward on potion, lightning damage. Look at this one. Bow's Anarchy, melee show. Okay, yeah, no, don't want that. Right, so don't want that. Don't want any of those. Right, what have we got? Chest, armor, ward decay, threshold, necrotic resistance, and mana could be interesting. Void res and health regeneration. 18 forging potential, 20 forging potential. Let's play with both of those and see if we can do something with it. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want any of those. Don't want that. Movement speed, health, fire down, poison res, int. So that's void res. No, okay. So that's lightning res. I don't want that. Right. Can we have cold? Let's have cold res. Wow. It took 16 forging potential. Fucked. Okay. Lovely. There we go. That's done.
Take care.
Right, let's go talk to the dude. Elder Gaspar.
We seek out the outcast queen.
Okay, we're into the Imperial era.
And show her the epoch. The rest will be up.
Mana Strike. So we're going to take mana gained on crit. Nice warm fire. Just nice for a cold evening. Okay.
Yes. Stay safe.
Right, let's go and do the side mission. That's done. Let's go do this one.
What do you want?
And let's go back out. Nice. Travel west to Welrin, and we got to get to the college at Welrin too. Oh, look at those.
Fools! Fools!
Fools! Oh, stuck. Nice. Huh, where do I want to go? Am I going down and round? Is that where it is? I think it is, actually. Yeah, it is. You gotta go down and round. Oh, and look, we got a heart. We haven't seen many in this run. It's been very light on these. Thanks for the mana, because I want to be full mana to take this guy on. There we go. And it's maxed. Okay. Bosh. Very nice. He went down fast as, and he was fully empowered too. Two up here, maybe. Oh. Why are they still coming? Okay, teleporting bear, dead end. Damn. I've got a flicker in the light. I've got to turn it off, otherwise it's going to annoy the crap out of me. It's right in the corner of my eye. That bulb is about to go. Joy. We got enough zombos.
Fools! Fools!
Lots of fools. That's you. There you go. Get rid of him. Ah. Let's deal with you, because he'll be a pain otherwise. Ooh, Flame Guard. Nice. And there we are at the door. Sweet. Definitely can move quicker with the mage. Definitely moving quicker. Bit more cold damage, because, well, why not? And Flame Ward. I'm going to put into Flame Ward now. Is yes, more duration, mana efficiency, of course. Let's go. Imperial Wellrin. Okay, into the Great College we go. Oh. Into the Ruined College. Nice and easy. Investigate the upper floor. Up all the gold. I was hoping for some damage there so that we could just speed on through, but... Nice. Always love a good loot lizard. Ooh, doesn't fit. There we go. Sweet. Right. Let's come out. Mauser's on board. Hey, Mauser, how you doing? Right, Outcast Camp. Let's go there. You'll make coffee, said through bleary eyes, shuffles the kitchen. Yeah, I've had my morning coffee, dude. I've already had that. In my lovely Co-Carnage coffee mug, I must say.
What do you want?
Passives. So let's have some more cold damage. And then... where are we going? After cold damage, we're going to come down here and we're going to go into ward gained per 15 current mana. Sweet. Right, and then... Imperial Wellering. And now we're coming this way. But yeah, good to see you on board, Mauser, my friend. You grab your coffee and get yourself re-energized. Come on, fools. It looks like I should be able to get through there. Why can I not? This way then. Hey, rude. It's a rune of discovery. I will take it. Okay.
Yes? Gods be with you.
God's end with you. Loot chest. Nearly missed it. Ooh. I see a harbinger. Power. Ooh. We don't really have the poison res, that's the thing. That's what I wanted. What level are we at on this fine morning? We're currently level 28, my friend. Level 28. The aim is to completely finish the campaign on this this class today. If we do it before the end of stream, then we're going to try a Warlock. And then tomorrow, we're going PoE time. PoE 2, we're going to be playing a Mercenary. Essentially getting ourselves back into PoE and how it works and how it flows and how it plays, ready for the 4th of April release of the new update. Yeah. I need to freeze him. Oh, we got Siege Cat. Oh, we got an elite here as well. Okay. That's interesting. Ah! There we go. I didn't realise we were dealing with a boss as well as the mage thingy. So, yeah. What have you been up to, man? Are you still, have you done your special battle pass to get your Charmerat? Or did you not bother with that one? I hear a lot of people say it's a pretty good tank. Right, we're going to go into this one, which is Chill Chance. And then on the Mana Strike... we're going to have some more of the mana gained on crit. You can hear some loud music playing somewhere. All right. Well, hello. Ah. Very nice. Quest complete. Get rid of these bone sculptors because they're a pain, and the assassins. Cool. Oh, teleporting bears. 3 of them. Nice. And we're through that one. And we're through that one. That was easy. Another... we had none for ages, and now we're getting a ton of the Harbinger things. farm some mana up, ready to fight them. There we go. Oh, man. Where did you guys spring from? Right, let's empower. The bloody poison. Ah. Should have put my flame ward on there, really, but we do have quite low poison res, which is a problem for us. Oh. Right, passives. So we're going to put another point into the ward. And then, 5 AM questions, brain thuds into activity. Yeah, I'm hitting it early, dude. You gotta be ready. And we got some new sound bites for the stream as well. Your competence in large boxes with no armor, with on way to finish last chapter. Apart from that, okay, nice. But yeah, I managed to put some new sound bites onto my stream deck. So just for a bit of fun. Classic 80s action movie, or 90s action movie, of course. Thank you. Level 29. Yeah, I'm looking forward to giving PoE 2 another go with the update. You know, some people are unhappy with it. I'm interested to give it a go. And once we've done the Huntress to complete the having done every class to the first act, we're going to just focus on one class this season. And we're going to be trying out a new Ascendancy, so that's going to be good. Nope, 4th of April for the PoE 2 update. So that's why I'm playing last Epoch today, PoE 2, then pretty much tomorrow and the rest of the week. And I might, before I end up doing my ton of travel, which pretty much starts from the 8th of April, I might have to do at least a full day stream of Once Human as well for a new season. So there'll probably be a bit of Once Human in there as well. And then 8th of April until pretty much the 1st of June, it's going to be irregular schedule. I will be able to get some streams done, but it's not going to be against any type of schedule. It's literally going to be, do I have a day? How tired am I from the travel? Because like I'm literally like, you know, I fly back from UK on one of the days. I've got a day at home, and the next day then I'm flying off to Las Vegas, which is not a short flight from where I am in DC. So it's like, yeah, I don't know how tired I'm going to be as to whether I actually want to stream or not, or whether maybe I'll just record something offline or whatever. So, yeah. But once we get through, I mean, April and May are my busiest times of the year. Once I get through April and May, like June, July will be fairly quiet. First half of August should be fairly quiet. And then September to the beginning of October should be pretty busy, but a lot of the busy work I have to do is actually near where I live, so it means I don't have to travel and stay in a hotel, so in the evenings I can still stream, so...
Fools.
Okay, through you. Quick teleport out of that lot that was going on there. Where's the outcast hideout? Ooh, hello. Oh, doesn't fit in the inventory, and I've got weasels on me. Right, I'm gonna have to. I have no choice, but I have to go back. Right, let's just pick up the gold because there's a crap ton of it here. Where should we go? Let's wait up in the corner here. Let's head back and empty our bags. But here and we've got 6 new sound bites. Here you go. This is what we got. We got this one.
I'll be back.
We got this one.
Ain't got time to bleed.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
The ain't got time to bleed is not very clear. I need to kind of redo that.
I am the law!
Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
And then we go.
Without further ado, it's time to start running!
Classic stuff for me. I need to sort out. You ain't got time to bleed. I just can't find a really nice, clear one on it. Increase melee elemental. Okay, that's like a rune dude. Right, imbued sacrificial staff of freezing. Then it comes with ignite on hit. How weird is that? Freeze rate multiplier with ignite on hit. Right. What other idols have we got? Okay, we can get rid of those. What is that? That's an affix shard. There we go. You can go into here. No, I don't have anything else I want there. We got this one. Physical skills. It's a legendary, so that can go in there. Tome of Elements. How does that... So our tome is better. The Claw. And... Oh, we've got this one. Poison Res. Do you know what Nemesis means? Do you know, that's a really good one. I forgot that one. I'm going to have to get that one. What's that? A snatch, right? So I'm going to have to make a note of that. Yeah, you're right. I need to get that one. I forgot. There's others in like lock stock as well, isn't there? Also, I think knives are a good idea. Big fuck off shiny ones. Yeah, that's a really good point. I forgot about the snatch ones and stuff as well. Man. I might replace that with the ain't got time to bleed, because I'd say I just can't find a clear... There's just too much going on in the background, and I haven't got the tech to like filter it out and stuff. Oh, we got a lightless arbor key. Right, so let's get rid of that. That. Right, next. No. 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 Nope. Belts. No. Nope. Rings. Necrotic and cold res. Cold damage, and that's pretty fucking nice. It's going to cost me void res, but 26 forging potential as well. Don't want that. Right, what's this one? Lightning res. No. No. Void res, cold res, fire res. Okay. Oh, that one's sealed. Interesting. Let's... randomly changes the upgraded affix. But that... Let's see if we can change that. $39. Damn. Okay. Void res. Mana. Level 30. Okay. Cold damage 32. Okay, so I can't do. Oh, I can upgrade chance to chill on hit. And freeze rate multiplier. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade the poison res. Necrotic. Huh. That could be, that could put us in a better light. Right, let's have a look at, actually, what's that one? Oh yeah, it's bricked. I need to get a better neck because my neck's currently bricked. How's that look? Alright, we're improving. We haven't capped anything yet, but we're definitely significantly improving across the board. So that's a good start. Right. Nice. Let's go.
Be well.
Enough talk. And there's got to be a good Bullet Tooth Tony quote as well. There must be. Or like a Boris the Blade one or something like that. Or you've got the Tommy quote. That, with the... There's a gun in your trousers. Why is there a gun in your trousers? To protect yourself from the Germans? Man, it's just Snatch and Lockstock have too many good quotes. Too many. Those films are just legendary. Especially for a Brit. Ah, there we go. Defeat the Prophet of Ruin.
Fools.
hello. Ah, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? Oh. Why can't I? Ugh. What a time to get the weird lag bug thing. Sweet. Still haven't found this outcast hideout. I found it last time. I can't find it this time. No. No. Oh my god. Did I just literally go the complete wrong way around the map? Boris to Tommy, heavy is good. Heavy is reliable. If it doesn't work, you can always hit them with it. Oh man, that's a good one too. That's a good one. That's the Boris the Blade one, man. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Got anything to declare? Yeah. Don't go to England. Avi. Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck. Oh man, literally, I must literally have gone completely the wrong way around this fucking map. You got Bullet Tooth Tony's speech as well about the Desert Eagle. It's just a bit long. That's the problem for a soundbite. And given you've got Replica written on the side of your guns, and given I've got Desert Eagle .50 written on the side of mine, should participate your balls into shrinking along with your presence. Now fuck off. Man, I wish they did another one. I did like the fact that like Lock, Stock and Snatch were like not even related, but they used so many of the same characters because they were so good. I mean, Jason Statham was not really known hardly at all in when they did Lock, Stock. Look at him now. He fights megalodons and all sorts. What am I doing here? It says, am I in the wrong place? Like, what's going on? Oh, it's because I'm in the ruined area. I need to be here. I'm running around like a complete nutcase, and I'm like, where's the thing? Wondered why I couldn't find it. passive. What do I want? Yeah, okay, more of the ward. There we go. Too busy thinking about snatch quotes. I want normal guns. That's a good one. Or the lock stock when he's there and he goes, if the milk turns out to be sour, I ain't the kind of pussy to drink it. Know what I mean? Steals my weed and tries to sell it back to me. Brilliant.
Welcome, traveler. May you tear us
Defend. Oh, perfect. This is like when you're defending across a bridge, like with these abilities. It's like, oh my god, that's like, it doesn't get much better than that for the for this ability. Oh, hello. Oh, he flew. He's flying away. Stop flying away. Gotcha.
Welcome, traveler. May you
Okay.
tear a smile on you.
Oh, hello. Cool. Oh, hello. We'll get down here. Oh, let's deal with these guys first. Ooh, we've got a harbinger too. Sweet. Ah, you cocksuckers. The only downside with this glacier ability, it's not very good at dealing with moving enemies. Oh, we've max empowered. Okay, so we're challenging. Sweet. Let's pick that up. But he's chasing, he's chasing, he's chasing. He's dead. Oh. How did you survive? Nice. And level 30 we are, so skills. And we're going to do Flame Ward. Another point into less hit damage. Okay. Oh, we've got a loot box up here as well. Level 31. Nice. Headhunter Lavian down. Ooh, doesn't fit. Picking up gear a go-go. Cool. He's down. Ow. Sacrifice, hey, how you doing? Going for a specific build, or... So, what I'm actually doing is I'm testing the class out, 'cause I've not played with a mage before. So, in terms of... I'm going for a leveling build to get me to the end of the campaign. I've already got a rogue marksman, a void sentinel, and an acolyte leash to the end of the campaign. And the aim is to kind of try the classes out, so I'm new to Last Epoch, before we get to the release on April 17th. So the build I'm focusing on here is a Glacier build with Mana Strike, because obviously it's mana intensive, with then Flame Ward and Teleport for like defensive, and then the, what is it called? Arcane Ascendance for damage buff. So that's kind of the build I'm shooting for. But that's really just to get me to like the end of the campaign, early game monolith. So let's go in for another bit of ward. There we go. You're right, you had a bit too much wine yesterday, so a bit rough. Yeah, I'm not too bad. I was really tired yesterday, which is why I only streamed for like 3 hours yesterday. It was a very long week with work. But I had a good sleep, and we're definitely up for a pretty decent long stream today. Same again tomorrow, though tomorrow we'll be doing PoE 2. Because I haven't played PoE 2 for quite a while, and I'd like to have a few hours with it before the Point 2 release. I'm going to be going for a mercenary, bit of a practice mercenary before Point 2, and I'll be maining a mercenary in Point 2 because I want to try out Tactician. Last Epoch has one of the best Battle Mage S builds. Last Epoch, I would say, out of a lot of games, both ARPG and even like MMO to a point, really seem to have good class definition. Like, when you're playing a Sentinel, he feels like a tough, heavily armored dude. When you're playing a Void Knight, you kind of get that feeling of what a Void Knight should be. The only one so far that hasn't worked for me is the Rogue Marksman. I was doing the Raining Traps build, and I didn't feel good. I didn't enjoy playing that. So I think I need to play something that's a bit more like direct damage than Raining Traps on people. I agree. You do feel the classes. They like if you stereotyped what you think that class should feel like in Last Epoch, that's how they feel, and to me that's really good. It's one of the issues I kind of have with the warrior in PoE 2. Like, it doesn't feel like a tough, heavily armored dude, you know? It really doesn't. There we go. Oh. Bloody zombie riser. Ooh, we pretty full. We are pretty full, I think. Let's get to a decent place, and then we're going to teleport back. There we do. Raining Traps can get a bit boring. It's not just the boring, it's just that, like, particularly playing on a controller, like I'm so used to WASD, like, you're just spamming traps, like, all over the floor, hoping that people are either going to run over it, or that you kite them over it, or that you've got a nice static boss. When there's any type of movement, it's a pain. So, yeah, I just think I prefer more of a direct attack build. We'll have to give it a go. You ran it till 500-ish corruption, but with super low health just to spice it up. Yeah, I mean, obviously that was the first class I ever played in last Epoch, so my resistances were pretty low, and it definitely, I didn't have the toughness or the resistances to deal with what I needed to, so that didn't help. But we have definitely learnt about resistances since. Well, that's an idol. What else have we got here that I don't want? Let's have a look. No. 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 I've got a good belt. I could do with a good belt. Poison and physical. No. Physical damage. No. 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 Okay, what about next? What next have we got here? What have we currently got? Physical res. So I need something with physical res and something else. Cold res, lightning res. Lightning res I definitely don't really need. No. 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 Void res, cold res, but increase necrotic. No. 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 Okay. Scepter, interesting. Experimental gear. And then idols. Then bleeding heart. Look at the bleeding heart. 35 less health regen. 50% chance, increased chance to find potions. 5.2 leech. You're inflicted with bleed when you cast a spell. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, detonating arrow. So it was a detonating arrow raining traps build, yeah. And then I was using smoke bomb and the shift, you know, where they're like the dash thing with the shurikens that fly out of it when you dash. You think that marksman build is something that starts to feel better when you are quite some time into the end game? That's how you look at it. Maybe, I don't know. It's just a style of play. Like I said, I think if I look at I default to a ranger and a mercenary, like in PoE, for example. But they're both, every time I'm using like the direct damage, like the mercenary, I don't tend to use the grenades as much. I go for like high velocity and stuff. So I think I just want that more just the direct damage piece of it. So what is it, Heart Seeker or something maybe would be a better fit for me? I don't know. I think it's just my style of play, right? But I'm not saying the build's bad. I mean, the one thing I find in with this build is that you can just kind of run through the maps and then you kind of turn around, you fire off a few glaciers, and everybody dies. Just a bit mana heavy. You're going to try to use Heartseeker in the trap build. The mana regen seems insane. Doesn't hit quite as much as shown in the trailer, like hits per second. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think I want to try the Heartseeker. Maybe something just different from the traps. I'm just thinking that maybe, like I say, it just didn't suit my playstyle. Everybody's different, right? So. And so far, unusually, out of everything I've played, the Void Knight felt really good. The Leash felt good, but was definitely much harder to play because of the sacrificing life, like you would instantly lose like half or like 3/4 of your health. So the timing of that to gain the damage buffs and everything was, you would have to know the game a lot more, I think, to get the most out of that build. I mean, it's definitely fun. I just felt it was not that easy to use if you don't know the game, don't know the bosses. Because you've got to give yourself a few seconds to get your health back up, right? But yeah, it surprised me because it's a Void Knight type class. It's not something I would normally go to, but it was fun. It was definitely fun. I felt there was more to the Void Knight than I first thought. I thought it was just going to be like a hack and slash, and actually there was a lot more to it, with like, you're like leaping with the void slash thing, and like we weren't spinning to win or anything like that. So it was actually quite good. Like really, in fact we had some really high leech as well. So like we were basically able to out leech pretty much every bit of damage we had, which was crazy. Mauser. So what the fuck is that, Vinny? This is a shotgun. It's a fucking anti-aircraft gun. Oh dear. He's Mauser's still on all bets are off. All bets are off. Yeah. Tyrone. He's a getaway driver. What's he going to get away from? Look at him. My God, that movie, man. A mate of mine used to be the driver for Guy Ritchie. And he used to actually spend most of his time not driving Guy Ritchie. Most of the time he spent driving was driving the kid between Guy Ritchie and Madonna. You could land a fucking... Oh, that's when he can't park, isn't it? That's when he can't park in the space. And he knocks over Frankie Four Fingers. Turns out the Pikey was a bare-knuckle boxing champion. I'm not the biggest Brad Pitt fan, but I definitely thought he played that part very well. Like, there's definitely some movies where he's really, like, come out. Like, I really quite like him in the Ocean's 11 as well. Like I say, I'm not the biggest Brad Pitt fan, but there's a couple of movies he's done where I thought he did a really good job. Nice, from the Dreadnought's deck. Where we go next? Next, we're going to go into chill to the bone. To be bad to the bone. No. Right, cold penetration, cold damage leech. So we're going to take that one. We're going to max that one out to 5. And skill-wise, oh yes, anything on a glacier would be nice. So yeah, let's have some more chill chants, because we is chill. And then on this one, we're going to take base crit chance, but no crit multiplier. Nice. Not a lot of room to move in here. Holy shit. What? Did we pick up that much stuff already? Surely not. Right. Bullet Train had its moment, which is a snatch homage. Yeah, it definitely did. NGL, this is pretty much monk gameplay from PoE 2 early levels. You're probably not wrong. The difference, I think, with the monk, though, is the monk has a lot more combo. I actually didn't enjoy playing the monk. The monk is my least favourite of all of the PoE 2 classes. I really didn't get on with the combo stuff of the monk. The stun and the follow-up and all of that. The monk, for me, just... I know loads of people love it, and I know he's very strong, but for me, I just didn't get on with the monk. Like I say, Ranger and Merc. Love those two classes in PoE 2. Alright, let's empower. I do like the mobility I've got with teleport, and then the flame ward is a really nice like emergency button as well. I just need the Arcane Ascendance, which I don't have yet. I'm pretty sure I don't have it yet. I haven't checked, actually. Do I have it? This is when I'm going to find out I actually do have it. No, I haven't got it yet. Rude. Ah! No. Ooh, what have we got here? No mercy.
Hurry, you'll have easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Let's just check, see what this is going to give us. Okay. There we go. Admiral Hart down.
These robes are not meant for swimming. I'll be soaked for hours.
I am sure. Right, and we're going to keep going on this one, didn't I say? Yeah, pretty sure. How many points have we spent? 22. We need 30 to get to the Arcane Ascendance, which is that. That's what I'm looking for. Toggle to prevent movement and drain 25 mana each second. Mana drain increases by 1 mana per second. All spells cost plus 5 mana. 100% increased spell damage and 50% increased cast speed. It's going to be interesting using that. Right, I was going to get a drink. Be right back. There we go. And we're about halfway through Atomfall now as well. Been playing some more of that offline. So that's good. I do want to get that finished. Probably about another 7 to 10 hours in Atomfall to finish the game. Which would be nice. Started to get some good weapons now. We've managed to get the like pristine high power handgun and a pristine 2.2 rifle and a pristine shotgun. So, and we're now working on like SMGs and stuff like that, which is good. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, we need to sort our bags out. Here we go. Right. What do we get here? 55 ward granted when casting Flame Ward. 48% damage, cold damage over time. That's really nice. I'll take that. Lightning. Transfer materials. Just get rid of that for a minute. Get rid of that. Right. No, what am I doing? Literally being a moron. Right. I don't think it's any. Oh, that I've got that one as well. Fire aura, cold melee cold damage, and then experimental. Okay. And then oh no, where are you going over this way? Not very friendly. Poison, no. Physical, no. Minion, no. 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 I want a neck. I want a good neck. Give me a good neck because my neck's bricked. Spell damage, shred armor. No. Man, no good necks. Ring. What have we got here? Cold damage, freeze rate, cold res, necrotic res. No, I mean we're going to have a really good ring to... right, let's get rid of all of those. Cold res, elemental res. Yeah, but I'm going to lose like the physical and the poison, so... I need something with physical and poison res on. And this one... No. Okay, let's have a quick look what we can do here. 38 to forge any of those. Okay. Good talk. Void res. And 37 to do anything more to that. Chest. Yeah, I was going to try and re-roll this one. 39. Poison res. Can do some physical. Cold res. 45. Physical. Necrotic. Okay. What's that? No. Okay. So we want to get our physical resistance and poison resistance up, but physical is the most important. So I've got a couple of idle slots. So physical. What have we got? 4%. 3%. 3%. 5%. Okay. You sent me something on Discord. Snipper of the trap build showing your version. Cool. Yeah, no, thanks very much. Appreciate that. I will definitely check it out after the stream. Right, we're up to 59 physical, so we're getting there, and I do need it a bit more, but we are getting there slowly with our resistances. A snippet, a little snippet. No, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. I will definitely check it. Right, let's go. Oh, where's the way out? There we go. Fools! Can't get in there. Sandworms. Hello. You like to make off meta builds or just use builds and have different combos? I didn't know that the raining traps was the meta build. I thought it was like a leveling build. Let's do this. Melee him to death. There we go. Only because I want to save my mana for this dude. Oh, you slut. He actually hit me, and in knocking me, knocked my thing off course. Cocksucker. Oh! This guy's a cock. He's like all over the place. You hate the worms. Can scale pretty high in the end game when you use mana warp. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, this is where the poison res is not helping us because we don't have we're not capped on anything right now. I'd really want to be capped on physical res pretty soon. So. Huh. There we go, get rid of you. Cool. Fools. Sadly, most Martin builds at the moment are just proccing skills with other skills, probably why they made Heartseeker, since it looks like it can be a build that just solely relies on one main skill instead of proccing. Definitely something we'll check out. Right, we got a skill point. Ah, good. Flame Ward. Where are we going? Another point into less hit damage. Okay. And these poison stacks are a pain. Oh. Got it. Got it. Ooh, shards. Wow, he had a lot of loot. He had a lot of loot. Good. Nice. Bit of a face tank there. Yeah, when leveling speedrunning, you just focus on the main resist per campaign order. This chapter has loads of physical damage bleeds. Has quite a lot of poison. I'm finding quite a lot of poison on this one. Cool. Fully empowered. Off. I need some mana. There we go. Poison second, yeah. Yeah, these scorpions spam a lot of poison. Level 35. Cool. Okay. Send you a little nerd graph on Discord. Nice. Always happy to see nerd graphs. Excellent. Right, so passives then. I'll take 2 more cold penetration and cold damage leeches. And then skill-wise, we can have a new one. So now we're going to boost teleport. Yes, we are. We got 6 points to spend. Choose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to put 4 into this, which is increased cooldown recovery speed and haste duration. And then we're going to put 1 into fire res, lightning res, stun avoidance. And we're going to put another 1 into increased elemental damage 10% per point. Sweet. Okay, back. How are we looking? Interesting. Oh, falconry. Yeah, I mean, if I look at this, where is it? We had the Weaver's Will stuff on this ring, and it gave us 289 stun avoidance. and 16% lightning damage. Just on the Weaver's Will. And then on this one, we got 16 vitality out of it with the Weaver's Will. But yeah, 289 stun avoidance. And literally nearly every Weaver's Will went to stun avoidance. It was crazy.
Hey, now. The Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable.
Press Alt on it. All hits have a chance to stun you based on their damage. Stun avoidance reduces that chance. The ring. There you go. Oh, to check the tier. Where are you looking at tier? Where does it say tier? Oh, Control Alt. Tier 4, 211 to 300. Yeah. Tier 4. So that can be doubled. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's just the fact that literally nearly every Weaver's Will upgrade thing that we got was stun avoidance. Nice. Okay. Max Weaver Will level is like 28, so basically you can get 4 tier 7 mods. Yeah, I certainly didn't have that. We did have pretty good amount of Weaver's Will. It's probably the most I think I've seen on one of my items. Bearing in mind I've only been playing the campaign, right? So.
And she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this.
Okay, that one was done. There we go. Oh, dead end. Level 36.
Buried in the slums.
Cool. We're definitely pushing through this pretty quickly. Wish they would make max level 1s drop more often. It's just a nice extra grind farm to do while doing monolith pushing. Yeah, but then the problem is if they put it in too many, there's always a balance, right, with loot and gear. Is you kind of, when is it you want the person to go, oh my god, look what just dropped? Like, you know, if something isn't rare, then you don't feel the excitement of when you do get one. Nice. Get that, but because the mods you get are totally random as well. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. Right, a bit more cold pen. And then let's take this one, which is increased crit. And we are getting pretty close to getting our ascendants. What the? Where the hell did you come from? Another teleport skill point. Okay, so we're going to put it into this. So increased elemental damage 20% after we use teleport. Alright, we're in the Sapphire Quarter now. Getting a perfect Weaver's Will is nearly impossible in itself. Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from. It's oh shit. Okay, there was more than I thought. Yeah. That's okay, though. We lived. Let's go this way. There's a Harbing, I think. Okay, let's empower. Nice. Man, doesn't fit in inventory. Another one of these. We're going to put more elemental damage. Don't know what relic you're using right now, but the relic from the Nemesis can be pretty nice for a mage while leveling. Yeah, so I've got, at the moment, I'm using the same one, the Tome of Elements, but I'm thinking it might get upgraded, right? I should have a better one from the Nemesis. Oh, man. Right, yeah, we... actually, how close are we? Pretty close, right? Or maybe not. Okay, let's head back. Empty those bags. Ooh, nice. Right, what have we got? Anything good? So we got the Falcon Fists. I've got some experimental. Right. Nothing else I want to keep by default. Nope. Let's get rid of all the boots. Let's get rid of all of the relics. Okay. Staff. Yeah, whatever. Belt. No. Need a good neck. What have we got here? What's our current neck? Physical res. Oh, this has got physical res on it. And it's not bricked. Gives me increased crit. Don't really want the shock or the necrotic damage, though. Elemental and fire. Could try and re-roll the... Yeah. Let's just try it. See what we can get out of it. It's going to be better than what we've got. Elemental. Void and fire, right? We've got. That's runic invocation. No. And rings. No. 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 Okay. Right. Good talk. That's all right. Okay. Better than what we had. The helmet had a mod? Did it? This one? Or this one? 30% increased spell damage versus the... yeah. I lose 25% void res, but I can fix
Take
that,
care.
I guess. Oh, no. Yeah, you're probably right. That was a good spot. There we go. Okay.
Take care.
Could at least chaos it. Yeah, I could do, but at the moment, I mean, we're not doing too bad. I'm not capped on any of those resistances, right? So if I'm not capped, anything that goes resistance up is fine. Be nice to be capped on some, but... I thought it was going to be easier to cap my resistances, because a lot of the elemental resistances I get as part of my passive skill points. So I was like, oh, it should be easier, but I actually found it more difficult to get good resistance stuff. I don't know if it's just gear luck or... Oh, you bitch. He always teleports just as I'm about to freeze him. Okay. 37. Ah! They were hitting harder than I was expecting. Oh, and I don't know why it resets my controller keybinds, because that should be gone, but it keeps doing it. It's annoying. Ow. I need better mana regen, I think. Okay, very nice. Ooh, look what we've got in here. Let's points in power. So that's already a legendary. 87. Huh. I actually prefer the one I've got because I've got a higher chance to chill, shock, and ignite. 2% more duration, but 87 minion health regen. Okay.
A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Okay, I'm not going to ask her about the diamond matrons. I know the resists are kind of like, they're kind of okay, but every time I've played through so far, I've been able to cap everything nice and easily. And it just felt safer. Alright, so we're going to put 5 points into crit chance. And then we got more teleport, of which we're going to put more into this. 40% elemental damage after I use teleport. Mm-hmm. And freeze and so while this is okay, I already know that I wouldn't main this mage with this ascendancy. Oh, there we go. I much more enjoyed the Void Knight, and I much more enjoyed the Acolyte. This are nice to have capped if you're testing out stuff. You can pretty much stream the campaign, so you go full damage over defense. Yeah, I'm not in that position. Not only am I relatively new to the game, I'm also new to ARPGs as a whole. This isn't my normal genre. So, yeah. Nothing I want here, right? No. So, it's, and I'm normally been playing RPGs, CRPGs, survival games, quite a lot of survival game stuff, you know. Right. No. I just don't tend to bother with the blue stuff now, to be honest. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Belt. No. 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 Okay. Yeah, so 100% go for resistance constantly dying isn't a nice experience. Yeah, absolutely right. You are absolutely right there.
Greetings.
Okay, another passive. Right, I need literally like 2 minutes. I'm not going anywhere, so don't you go anywhere, and I'll be right back.
I'll be back.
I have returned. There we go. Right. Found out the hard way in the end game about resist. Yeah, man. I found out that on my rogue marksman. I'm feeling I'm not in Kansas anymore. Oh dear. Right, okay, where are we? What am I doing? Here we go, this way. Ooh. Fully empowered, okay. So we did pick that up. What do we get? We got 146 minion health regen, 15 fire res. Prefer the one I've got. Void res, poison, necrotic res. Interesting. Interesting. Can't really see because of cam. What were you looking at? The right. Let's see. Oh, definitely a keeper. Do you know what? I might move the cam because it's not in the best place, right? And there's nothing that goes up in the top left corner, right? So let's have a look. Right, let's do that, and then I need the header and then the text. Okay, that looks weird. $628, $628. There we go. Let's try that and see if that is better. So that better? If you chaos that melee mod on the gloves, it's actually perfect defense item for later on. Oh, this one. Yeah, that could be nice. I've got plus 13 achievement on it as well. But yeah, okay. Anyway, so I think that's going to be better for the camera. I can't remember if there's anything up in the top left on PoE 2 as well, so it might work for PoE 2 as well. I did have a green screen, but it's still in the UK. I didn't move it across with me when I moved out to the US, unfortunately. Because the green screen would definitely help. That will solve all the resists going into monoliths. Definitely, definitely it's got a good set of resists on it, there's no doubt. Where is the way out here? You wish the game would allow us to change the UI a bit more? Yeah, I always like it when games allow you to just move the UI elements. Like, I don't want to like, I don't even necessarily want to change them. I just want to be able to move them. Oh my god, where's the flipping... Did I miss it? Or is it down and round? Yeah, it'll make the game as well more... I think it just makes the game more friendly for people overall. Like, I mean, everybody kind of plays games in different ways and is kind of used to different UIs. Just like where they want their health and, you know, where they want the mana and like just where they want UI elements. Maybe people want it on the side of the screen or whatever, you know. It doesn't seem like something that is that difficult, if you know what I mean. Maybe it is, but I don't know. I don't make games. It just seems like it's one of the things that shouldn't be difficult, but should be great QOL for people. Like, I think lots of games should have it. That's why I loved Star Wars: The Old Republic. Hang on a sec. Oh crap, right, hang on, let me just, I need to answer this. Find a way out quickly. Another dead end, fuck me. Literally must have done this entire map. Right. Oh, shit. Bloody snakes. Whoa. There we go. Mage does seem quite mana intensive. WoW is insane at the moment with it, retail. For me, it's like Star Wars The Old Republic. That was the game that really did that well. Right, I need 2 seconds. I just got to answer something. Okay, that should be good. Where are we? There we go. I mean, what's mana intensive is the Glacier attack. It's very, very mana intensive. But you can really get your mana back quickly with the Mana Strike. And it's pretty high damage. I mean... Okay. Okay. There we go. Have I got any mana mods at the moment? Good question. I don't think so. And part of the reason is I know that I'm getting so much mana back with Mana Strike that, to be honest, the mana hasn't been a problem. It's kind of like, you know, massive burst damage, move around, defensive cooldown, get some mana back through Mana Strike, and then massive burst damage. That's kind of the way I'm playing it at the moment. When you're dealing with, like, people you don't kill in one hit, but most of the time you can just run, turn, do one of the Glacier attacks. It just kills most people. So it's only bosses you need to really worry about. Like on this lot, one attack with it. You know, and it's only on these you actually need to worry about it. And because I've got the freeze thing at the moment, which I am going to swap out for Arcane Ascendance, but with the freeze thing, you can just freeze people in place and you can actually get your mana back where they can't do anything. So that's how I'm playing it right now. And if you can tie it in with the teleport as well, you get the extra elemental damage after you teleport as well, so that helps a lot. Yeah, but the downside is Mana Strike has very little damage in it. Ooh, okay, here we go. And Empower, what's that one? Sentinel Relic this time. I mean, on static enemies, this build is devastating. Like, if you get a static boss, you can really, like, put so much damage down. It's crazy. So, crap. I need to check that my loot filter is actually on, because I seem to be getting a lot of loot. Yeah, loot filter is on. Okay. Right. I don't know if this guy is cold resistant or what, but we seem to do a lot less damage to him. Maybe he's cold resistant, I don't know. Interesting. I wonder if I am the right level for the area. I kind of feel like I am, but... Right, passives. Bit of that. Yeah, you got like 400 ward on top of your health. And yeah, the flame ward is helping a lot. Like, flame ward is helping a lot. Plus a couple of the uniques I'm wearing are helping out on the ward as well. So... Okay, so we're going to go into this one now, which is largest explosion damage plus 15%. Largest hit chill chance plus 25%. Mana Strike. Mana gained on crit. Flame Ward. Another point into less hit damage. And then Teleport. Is that what I wanted? Yeah, I'm going to put a point into cold res and armor. There we go. Yeah, because I'm running with this one, which is 14% of mana spent gained as ward, and I'm using a shit ton of mana, right? And then 1 ward gained per on hit per 10 missing mana, and again I'm using mana like crazy. So then I've got some leech in there as well. And that's just the haste stuff. So yeah, that's where I'm getting most of my ward, is from the ring, Font of the Erased. Combined with the crazy amount of stun resistance. Okay, Majelka Way Station. There we go. Mono ready.
This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now. Just in time. Looks like we've got company. Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
Not sure I'd take the mage into monoliths anyway right now, because like I say, this isn't. I enjoyed playing the Void Knight and the Leash more.
I want out, hopefully. I will see you soon.
So yeah, what I was going to look at is, so this is a level 37 area, so it looks like I'm on the right level for what we're doing. What's this? Sapphire Tablet. Let's go do that quickly. Ever tried pushing monos early? No, because the whole point, like I said, I only came into last Epoch, I don't know, 2 weeks ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago at the most. 2 weeks ago, I think. And it was more about trying to try the classes to see which ones I enjoyed, which ones I didn't. And I felt the best test with that was doing the same thing, which was complete the campaign, right? Complete the final boss of the campaign. The only thing I did on my first character was I was about halfway through the first monolith just to see what monoliths were about. But really, for me at the moment, it's trying to find out like what class do I want to play in when the new season comes out. That's really what I'm trying to find out. Oh my god, am I full still? Jesus. Pushing monos early is something, alright. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's something I'll try, like, when I'm sort of happier with the game, I'm picking my main, all that sort of stuff. Say, at the moment, I'm gonna have to get rid of the gear. At the moment, I would pick a Void Knight or an Acolyte and either go Leash or Warlock. Right, so I'll keep that. Keep that. Frostbite and cold damage, that's pretty nice. Any more idols? No, but we've got those gloves. And experimental gear. I'm really not convinced about the experimental gear. I've never actually used any. It never seems to jive with what I'm looking for. Mage relic. Physical res, fire res, poison res. Minion damage int frailty on hit. Interesting. Okay, I don't want it though. Right. So let's get rid of those. Get rid of that and that. Let's get rid of those. No. What a minion stuff. Slow on hit, melee fire damage. No. Mana, dodge, lightning. No. Mana regen. Frost wall. Not using frost wall. Experimental gear can be huge, especially if you seal a mod as well. Well, I have kept all the experimental that I've picked up, so. Physical and void. No. Okay. That's all fine. Right. Can we do anything more here? Right. Cold damage. Chance to chill. Okay. I wanted to try and change that, don't I? 39, you bastard. Elemental res. I don't want to change it. So a bit of mana. Okay. Physical 45. Okay. What I want to do is I want to change that one. Level 40. Damn. Now, physical. Lightning and necrotic. Cold. Okay. For rogues, experimental haste mod is quite something since there's a passive that gives more damage per movement speed. Experimental haste gives more effective haste, 30% movement buff, so it's a huge damage buff. Okay, that seems pretty nice. Right. Okay. Poison, physical, necrotic. Yeah. Have we got any, no, we haven't got any idle slots yet. Okay. Okay.
Take care.
And we got skills at teleport. Yeah, I mean, once you get to the end game stuff, it's a little bit different, right? The other problem I have, and it is a real problem, is I'm an alcoholic. So kind of like when I've got to the end game or near the end game, I end up picking up another class because I want to play it. So that can be a real problem. There we go. Like in WoW, I had every class max level on every expansion that I properly played. EVE Online, I had 4 accounts so that I could have one character from each of the each race. So I'm in Matar, Galente, Amar, Kaldari. So yeah, I am a massive alcoholic. Is this where I want to be? It is where I want to be. Okay. Level 39. Sweet. You're not really alcoholic. We do tend to give up on characters because they reached a certain point. Like if you know a build can reach a certain point based on damage, you're like days away. And you make a new character. I'm just an alcoholic in that I like to play all the different classes and mess around with all the different abilities and stuff like that. That's where my alcoholic comes from. It's like in WoW, it's like having a tank, having a healer, having a ranged DPS, having a ranged DPS that can kite. It's like having a mage that can portal, all this sort of stuff. And like in EVE Online, it was I want to fly a Mars ships. Oh, I want to try out Galente ships. Oh, I want a Kaldari ship for missile spamming for PvE missions. It was, yeah. Alright. Oh yes, let's get rid of you first. Power. There we go. Haha, yeah, super alcoholic. Some people on WoW like that as well. Yeah, it's just one of them things. I think that's one of the things that kind of drove me away from WoW overall, was I ended up like, WoW's not super alt friendly. Like, Guild Wars 2 is alt friendly. Star Wars The Old Republic is alt friendly. I like the fact both in PoE and in this game, you've got a shared stash. So I can play through with one character, put a bunch of cool gear away, and I can give that to my alt. So, you know, I definitely think, wow, you know, I know it's changed a lot now, but obviously back in the day it was super alt unfriendly. So I definitely think that had an impact on me leaving WoW when I did, because like I wasn't really enjoying Cataclysm as an expansion. So all that meant was that when I wanted to do stuff on my alts, it was just a pain in the ass, and I had to do a lot of stuff I didn't enjoy all over again. Nice. Loads changed in WoW now. You're more like a one trick. You fully min-max with one spec. Yeah, sometimes I wish I was like that. Sometimes I wish I just literally like picked one and just stuck with it, and then became like great just playing that particular one. But I've never been able to manage it. Right. That's his stash. So shield. I think oh, rune. There's that rune. Let's take that. Oh, we've got space for runes. So not runes. My mistake. Idols. Physical is what I want to get up. Ooh. If I can spell. All right. How is that physical? 14% physical resist. That's pretty nice. Anything better than that? 13. No, okay, so if I put that there, we put that there, we put that in there. %70 physical resist. Cool. Cool. 2 unspent passive points. Holy moly. So we're going to put 1 point into this. And then we're going to put 1 point into this spell critical multiplier. But we've also now got Arcane Ascendance. The thing is, I'm actually really enjoying having Snap Freeze. Toggle. So if I put Arcane Ascendance on, I'm going to prevent movement. I'm going to drain 25 mana per second. All spells are going to cost 5 mana to cast. And it's 100% increased spell damage. And 50. I mean, it's a great damage buff. Also deals lightning damage over time to surrounding enemies. Yeah, we're going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Right. Rustlands. Is that where we are? Right. Desert Way Station. Okay. Where am I going? So, Arcane Ascendance. So I can't move. I'm going to do lightning damage over time, and then it drains mana. Okay. How many... Let's just check how many glaciers I can get out while I do it. It's... So I can use dodge to get out of it. I think I need to upgrade it to really make it do what I need it to do. Because I need it to start reducing the cost of Glacier. That's what we really need it to do. Ooh. Nice. You just do the same thing you're doing right now. Start using it when you've leveled it more. Yeah, I think so. I think so. What I might do is I might actually swap back to the snap freeze until I've leveled it up more. Because the snap freeze was really useful. Like now. And then we just snap freeze and we just hold him in place. Nice. Mage's Temple Guard of Life. Look quite interesting. So we got a Sentinel Relic with 14 Weaver's Will on it. And we got this. 47 Ward Decay Threshold, plus 1 to Shatter Strike. Cold damage, increased health, 71 health, 76 physical resist. Interesting. Never change a winning team. I agree, but there's a couple of bosses I fought recently, like Spymaster Xeric, where I felt that the damage wasn't as high as I needed it to be, and if I can find a way of reducing the cost of the Glacier so I can cast more of them quicker, that would be huge, and I think that's what this is going to give me, but I need to buff it first. I actually need to level the skill up more. Do I want to go into the Verdant Lakes or not? Probably not. I just need to go to the lower sewers. The Ascendant seems super ST boss damage. Like just clear regularly with Glacier and use Ascendants when facing a boss. Yeah, I mean that could work. But at the moment, without it being boosted, it's not saving me any mana. So the increased damage and the fact it's draining mana means I can't even use it for a boss fight right now. I just need to get the skill points leveled up. Then maybe we can get something out of it. Jesus, I literally just emptied my inventory. I'm getting a lot of loot. our sewers. Got the right mindset for ARPGs, like weighing out the pros and cons, making your own judgment, following. Yeah, I mean, well, the other thing is, what I've tried to do in the past and in PoE 2, I tried to follow the build religiously, and what became clear is the build was strong, but my playstyle didn't suit the build 100%. So it's what I've come to kind of learn is I need to look at a build guide for ideas, but I need to adapt it to my playstyle. Well, I'm old. I don't have the reaction time I used to. I make mistakes. I sometimes need a little bit more survivability. You know, when you look at these glass cannon builds, it's like, no, I'm gonna make a mistake. I need a bit more survivability than that. You know. Empower. Face tank with a mage. Level 40, there we go. The only thing is my past history of playing survival games means I'm like pretty OCD with my inventory. Because in survival games, or most survival games, if you're not, you're gonna be in trouble. Inventory is everything. Ah, oh, nuts, man. Passive. Okay. Spell crit. What you're seeing at the moment a lot is that people are just blindly following a build and they complain because they're dying too much or the build isn't working for them. Well, and I think a lot of the reason why build guides don't work for a lot of people is most people that go and look for a build guide are either new to the game or they're casual in the game, right? But who writes the build guides? The people that write the build guides are people that are massively experienced in the game because they're the only people with the level of knowledge to write the build guide. And so often they don't really match up very well. Not all the time, but often that's the case, right? Right, that two-handed mace. Well, that's a unique. Can I pick it up? What should I get rid of? Get rid of this because garbage. And then sort. And pick that up and let's teleport back. But they're not deliberately not new player friendly. It's just that the people writing them have just got so much knowledge. Even when they think they're writing a beginner guide, they've just forgotten what it was like before you knew nothing. And that's why writing beginner guides, I think, is really hard. It's one of the hardest things I think you can do. Okay, let's take that. Sort you out. Experimental. Got that. Frost Claw. Right, that's the Sentinel Relic. Mace. Lightning damage, shock, mana. Interesting. Okay. Idle. 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 Okay. +1 to meteor, eh? Right, let's get rid of all the gloves and boots. Let's get rid of the relics. Head. I lose mana, but I gain Ward Decay in a potion slot. Nah. What's that? Necrotic. No. Minion health regen. Cold damage, cold resist. No, okay. Okay.
Take care.
So they opt for going more damage and forget people. And that's the thing, is a lot of the beginner guides I see just, you know, don't have enough survivability in them, coupled with the fact that there's a, you know, the other thing with going with a full damage build is that you end up nuking bosses so quickly that in the early game that you never actually learn the mechanics. And then you reach a boss where you actually have to fight using the mechanics, but you never learnt them because you were killing bosses too quickly. And that's also an issue. And that's why I think, like, the one thing a new player guide should kind of do, it should be like, don't follow this guide blindly. It should be, do you know what I mean? It should be like, the actual guide should be like, you know, adapt this to your play style, or, you know, whatever. Though I have to say, one thing I'm missing is when I played my Void Knight Sentinel, I had like, I think it was like 16 or 17 health flasks. And that was really nice. It'd be really nice to have those back. Wow, we had so many health pots. It was crazy. There we go. That's what happened in Period 2 a lot. They just skipped certain phases of bosses in campaign, and they faced them in maps. They just kept getting one shot. The unique belt? Yeah, the unique belt. That was awesome, because with the Void Knight, I had so much health regen that I was literally, I could health regen through the damage. But then if you kind of got to one of those boss abilities, which is supposed to one-shot you, I could face tank the one shot and just spam pots. It was freaking awesome. It was so funny. I didn't think there was nearly any ability that could kill me. It was crazy. It definitely was one tough cookie. Definitely felt Death Knight-esque, you know. The Barren Aqueduct. I love this game though. If someone had said to me, I want to start playing ARPGs, this is the one I'd actually recommend to people, and I just because I think it's so intuitive. I think it's so new player to ARPG friendly. I think you feel like the classes feel like you expect them to feel. It's very easy to understand, like how the skills work. There's only 5 of them on your bar at once. It's very, they're going to bring WASD in as well, so you can pretty much play with any type of control setup you like. It's very smooth on controller because you've only got those 5 abilities. So for me, it's this is the ARPG I'd recommend to people that are like, never played them before. As someone coming into ARPGs having never played them before, sort of thing, I definitely can't glaze enough about this game. It's like I said, I'm just gutted I only just found it. And it took all the PoE drama for me to find it. That's how I found the game. All the drama with the PoE 2 release date. That's how I found it. Because people were talking about Last Epoch. I'm like, what the fuck's Last Epoch? Why do people care? Like, what is this game? And everyone's going, it's really good. Fucking right it is. And I can play it offline, which is like, oh my god, there's just, as someone that spends half my life traveling on aeroplanes and stuff, it's like I've just found my new top Steam Deck game. Vampire Survivors and Hades is about to be dethroned. Yeah, you use that belt on a net trap throwing marksman, which procced puncture and loads of poison bleed. There's a talent on the net tree that makes the net trap skill do more damage based on dodge. Ah. So when using that belt, you could easily just cap out dodge, because it gives a dodge buff when using a potion for 4 seconds. That's pretty crazy. That's proper min-max, though. Thinking about having to combine all that stuff, that's experience level endgame stuff, that is. Me, I was just using it to face tank everything. Like, basically not move. There's Alaric. Stackable, so you pop potions. Jeez. So you're probably using it in the right way. I'm just using it to just stand there like a loon. Right, so we're going to go into this one now, which is stat buff duration plus 20%. Bit of cheese. But isn't that kind of like what ARPG's endgame is finding like the cheesiest, most powerful builds, because that's the fun, right? Is building the build. Oh, look, there you go. Got the little FPS bug again. I don't know why it does that. Necropolis of the Deep. Let's just keep going. Ooh, here. fools. Oh, dead end. Now we can go down here. The solely relying on cheese is mostly not real endgame friendly, so you'd even swap belts when facing a boss. Depends on the boss, I guess. And I think a lot of the builds I've seen in PoE 2 seems to be an awful lot of cheese in that. Using stuff that's clearly broken and most likely not intended. Ooh. Idle. Want to do cold stuff as well. Nice. Nice. Through that one. Frostbite duration and cold damage over time. Okay, we got a unique. Drought's release. Acid flasks. Increased air effect. Increased poison damage. +3 all attributes. 24% of missing health regained on potion use. Okay. Interesting. You're a bit more like figuring out some powerful interactions when pressed correctly. A bit like the WoW rotation kind of person. Yeah, that's definite WoW rotation stuff. Figuring something that just bugs out the game and does huge damage. Yeah, a lot of people are into that, right? A lot of people are into the figuring out the most broken, overpowered, clearly not intended builds. Which is why I have great delight when people have spent their time doing that, and then they spend all their time farming like that, and then they moan when the build gets nerfed, and it's like, I have to pay this much to respec. Well, you clearly knew you were using a broken build. I mean,
Seriously, and to her when he fled. I saw him heading deeper into the...
The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit to the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Right, sell the boot, sell the gloves, sell the relics. Ring, necrotic, physical, new. Void and fire, no. Okay. Stash. And we should be able to forge a little bit now. Cold damage? Oh, it's 50. 42. Okay, can't do any more with that. Anything with this? I want to change the health regen. Give me something better. Oh, that took 10 forging potential. Void res. It could be worse. Actually, no, because I want to save the forging potential on that. Lightning res. Elemental. Let's push elemental. 49. Okay. Physical. 45. Cold and poison. So 48 appears to be our next big thing. Necrotic. Cold damage. Okay. This way to go and do the side quest. And the passive. Need to get this up to 5. Some more spell crit. How we doing? Me streaming 3 hours 48. Not too bad. Okay, what are you doing crawling on the floor? Okay. Thinking about making a super original build with that belt. There are some uniques that also proc on stuff when using a potion. Yeah, I've seen quite a few actually abilities that proc on using a potion. Getting something like that to work with super endgame and getting all the right items. Not new player friendly, no, definitely not. But yeah, I've seen quite a few things where it says like, oh, every time you use a potion, this happens. So that could be quite interesting with that belt. You are absolutely right. Oh, look at you. Stacking up, your brain is already going 1,000 miles an hour. Need to get in there and get all the get all your loot stash up and go, right, what stuff have I already got that procs off potion use? Helps if we aim the right way. Ooh, look at you lot. Mm-hmm. Okay, we need to defeat the leader. Bloody maggots. Gotcha. Cool. Return to Alaric. Only got one normal character. All the other characters are hardcore or SEF, SSF. Sounds to me like you need to make a new one.
You killed him? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
There we go. Then you can test it during the campaign. And then you've just got to hope the belt drops for you playing in the next season. Ooh, ow! What are you? Oh, level 42. And again, this is weird. I don't know why the FPS drops like that. So weird. Still haven't been able to fix it.
Fools. Fools.
Okay, we're at the Citadel sewers. Passive. Okay. Yeah, the build 100%, not a season starter. But being able to chance masteries next update is huge for stuff like that. Yeah, agree. Right, 1, 2, 2. Right, we're going to have a bit more of largest explosion damage, largest hit chill chance. Mana Strike. More into this one, which is mana gained on crit. And then Flame Ward, which we always want more of. That's hit damage. Cool. Hit some areas when speedrunning that just caused huge memory leaks. Really? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It doesn't. It's definitely not the. It's definitely not my connection because I can see that. It's definitely not. Like, I'm definitely not got any issues with running the game. You know, I've got a pretty decent rig, so that's not the problem. It's just every so often I get like the FPS drops down to like 4 or 5, and it will stay like that at 4 or 5 until I do an ability. I don't know why it does it. Ah, that's not cricket. Where did you come from? Why are you here? Ow. Another one of you come. Like literally everybody. Where did you come from? Destroy the Imperial Watchers. I need to come back around this way. Ah, no, I need to come here. Fools. Right, this way. Oh, dead end. Yeah, it's like the abilities get stuck or something with you. It happened a lot when just doing speedruns. Probably not really game friendly when skipping loads of dialogues. Quests can be progressed. Yeah, it's definitely yeah, it's definitely interesting. It didn't have. Maybe it is because of all the skipping. I don't know because I don't remember it happening on my Rogue Marksman run where I first started playing the game and I wasn't skipping stuff or going as fast. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is something to that. Okay, teleport skill. Right. Enter the Immortal Citadel. Sweet. Some builds are also just not possible, you found out. figured a build just kept proccing skill after each other. Basically just broke the game. I guess in a way you could almost say that's a good thing, though. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're going the right way. It was a good thing, but just not for your damage in your first. Yeah, I can see why that would be an issue. This way. No. Ah, there we go. Nice. Nice. There we go. 43 into the Immortal Citadel.
Such grandeur, all in glory to death. Simply foolish.
What level are we supposed to be here? Level 43. So we're on track. We are definitely on track. Okay, more crit. Gonna push that all the way up to 8. Legit froze your game for like 0.5 seconds, so insta death. Ouch.
I've been expecting you.
Oh.
Do not look.
You know. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how good is this. Who are you?
Ah. Give me mana. There we go. Oh, there we go. Did you also go Spark Chance with the Raining Trap? Can't remember.
You think you can kill me? You think you can?
Enough! Can't use the lance! The lance of Huron. Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
Oh. let me look quickly. I will show you my marksman rogue. So, yeah, so we're using detonating arrow with shift, decoy, smoke bomb, and explosive trap. We had the Thorn Slinger unique, and we had the legendary Font of the Erased. Everything else was just normal sort of picked up stuff. Bearing in mind this is like my first character. And then passives look like that. So we had another 5 points in falconry for the raptor's wings, and then we had that. Explosive trap skill tree. That one, right? On the left. This one, lightning bomb. Yeah, I didn't have that spark charge chance. I went down this one, blasting device with the arrow traps. Yeah, that's where I got to. Procs a lightning explosion. Yeah, we didn't go down that pathway. But yeah, that's where we got to. Right, going to head back to the mage because I want to try and get it finished today. Combine those two together makes the game cry. So far, still I say, even with where I've got to with the mage so far, I prefer playing the divine era. Where am I supposed to be? There. So far with everything, the Void Knight's been my favourite so far. Yeah, which I say is a surprise. Not to say I wouldn't normally go for that type of character. Right, this way. Oh fuck! How did he one-shot me like that? Interesting.
I'm back in my own time. Maybe it's not too late.
Jeez, these guys hurt a lot. Okay. That was kind of interesting. Fuck me. This is one of the most dangerous areas for hardcores. Ah, okay. Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, literally, first pack, not many people in it, and it was just something like, yeah, dead. Like, what the fuck? We just have to not run past people, and we just have to, like, slap them instead. No, it doesn't fit. He just crit. He just encountered one with a crit chance. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's alright. He won't do it again. Also doesn't help that I haven't managed to cap my physical resist. Normally I've got my physical resist much higher by this point. What is it at the moment? It is 70%. It's not far off. Poison and necrotic still pretty low. Okay. Cool. And we're through. One of the best things you can get for leveling super easy is having a chance to blind. 50% less to crit, but now it's 100%. Basically just crit avoidance. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, not gonna lie. I think the other thing is, when I came through here as well, I was definitely a higher level. Because I was killing more stuff rather than running through stuff like I've been doing with the Mage. And of course, that's definitely going to help. We're going to have more health and stuff like that, more resists. Level 44. Oh, there we go. See, 5 FPS. Do an ability and it comes back. It's weird. Ooh, there we go. I want some of that. That's Harbinger stuff. I'm thinking those flame tiger things have cold res, because they seem to take very little damage. Ooh. Ow. I kind of feel like we need to go back. Empty. Now you can just have one high chance blind mod and you're fine. Never paid that much attention to blind, not gonna lie. Frost Claw, no. 14% increased area for elemental area skills. Fire damage. Doubled if you have 300 max mana. Shame. Get rid of that, and that. That's a rune thing. Lightning. A unique with a bunch of Weaver's Will on it. Falcon Fists. And we've got this. Vitality, health regeneration, and 66 void resistance. Armor and mana regen. Nah. Each can go in here. Right. Helmet. No. 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 Necrotic and lightning. That's experimental. Cold and poison. It's got 46 physical on it, which is quite nice, but it's got minion stuff. That's the problem with its base. Okay, no. Got enough. Yeah, the gear's good enough. It's just if I can find something good, you know, just makes it that bit easier. I hate fighting lag on, so if there's anything I can do to have a better fight against lag on, I'm not going to complain about that. Right, next is I'm going to take this one up to 5. So spell damage and cast speed. Lag on's 100% mechanical. No, but if there's anything I can do to make sure that my resists are up when I fight him, you know. I'm all for making it easier. Okay, we're at the Scorched Grove. Lagon's the campaign boss, definitely. Definitely. Nice.
You are no longer worthy.
Be gone from this land.
My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic.
I do not have much longer.
Kind of feel like the fight between those two could have been more epic.
Go north. Retrieve the lance.
Put here and did find one here. I said, here, come. We have much to discuss.
You'll, it's the first boss you can't just face tank. You learn the hard way. Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Okay, oh, look at that. Poison and physical. No. Can we do any more forging? Probably not, right? Yeah, it's all. I can upgrade spell damage or chance to chill on hit. Ooh. $46 to go any further. 49. $45. Actually, oh no, I can't. Okay. Void. Fire. I can upgrade that. There we go, bricked. Poison, 48. Okay. Necrotic, 51. Okay. Nothing else doing here.
I see.
Cutscenes could def improve with some part of the campaign where you're on top of that huge bird with the platform just way too short. It's a great scene, lasts like 6 seconds. Yeah, that could go on a bit longer. I think that could be cool. But for me, it's like I actually like the way they do the artwork cutscenes. Like when you after fighting the immortal dude. It's just that battle they showed you between Hero and the Firebird thing is like I just wish that could have been like a really cool cutscene battle. And it's just like shield, and he just stands there with the shield, and then he gets like zapped, and you're gonna go. And I know that's not what this game is 100% about. I'm just like, that was kind of unepic. Right. Okay. So let's have more stat buff duration.
Yes. Farewell.
Okay, entering the tundra. Would I love to see a phase which you actually use some candles or something, just clicking and moving to them while killing mobs. Yeah. I mean, anything like that is obviously always good. It's just understanding what people want from the game, and I know that a lot of people aren't into that, and a lot of people see the stories as like handholds, right? Are you some sort of... Why can I not... Maybe it's just at a weird angle. Okay.
Fools. Fools.
Is it me or that everybody just seems to be suddenly hitting way harder? Like, what is going on? Is this like really high on physical or something? We're not short on void, are we? Holy crap. Physical, poison, and necrotic. Nice. These mobs and the ones in the furnace-esque area where you died are just super heavily focused on moving to your character. Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. It just feels like that the damage, like, is significantly higher. But it could, like I say, could just be that. All right, let's do this. Harbinger of Stars. +1 to Meteor. Okay. Okay, done. Let's pick that up. Ooh. Loot lizard. Nice, level 45. Oh. Another point into spell damage and cast speed. In hardcore in this game, do you revert to softcore, or do you just die and that's it? If you recall, meteor damage is pretty insane while leveling. Isn't that if you're using meteor? Let's go this way. You having spell damage mods, no? From passives as well, I guess? Hardcore to softcore. Yeah. Yeah, I've got spell damage is one of the mods I'm focused on. Yeah. Oh, mother trucker. Cave in. Huh. Why can't I teleport? That's very odd. It wouldn't let me teleport, and yet I haven't used it recently. Maybe it's a mana thing. Nice. Probably most races will just start out hardcore, then if they die, keep racing as softcore. Then again, they'll probably be behind load since the hardcore race is way different. Well, yeah, and then you're out of the hardcore race at that point, right? Find the Nomads and Wingari Bile. Nice. Nomad camp. Also, what level am I supposed to be here? Let's have a look. Where am I? I'm here, right? Level 46. I'm currently 45, so I'm kind of falling a little bit behind in for the level of the zone as well, which I've never been like that before. I've always been way above. Which is interesting.
Gods. Terra watch over you.
This way, maybe. mean, the damage doesn't feel bad. It just feels like our survivability's just dropped a bit.
Huh?
What's the armor and dodge looking like? Armor's 125, dodge is 31. So low. That's why I was trying to focus on ward. Get my survivability through ward and resistances. I say damage feels absolutely fine. Okay, not there. Let's go up this way. Yeah, but ward isn't proccing as much at the moment as versus before. Yeah, some of that is depending on how much I spam flame ward, right? Is whether I'm flame warding on cooldown. Like, and before I was more flame warding on cooldown just for bosses. Replaced a ward item without knowing it. Don't think so. My only ward item was the unique, right? Unless I accidentally clicked off it. No, the unique's still there. It's the ring. That's where the ward came from. But a lot of the ward that I was getting was I was triggering through flame ward, which I generally only use if I'm doing like bosses or the harbingers or stuff like that. Whereas I guess maybe I need to use it more on the basic mobs now. Okay. There we go. See there, I can just face tank with the ward, flame ward. That's level 46 at least. Maybe int items give more ward retention. You see now, that's basically more health pool you're running on your 94 marksman. Yeah, the flame ward's nice. It's like a really good oh shit button, without a doubt. And because I'm getting health regen through the elemental damage, as soon as I click that, I get all my health back pretty quick as well. So it's actually not health regen, so it's leeching through elemental damage. Where's the feeding pens? Might use a bit more when running from packs to packs. Yeah, I mean, that's just what I feel like I can't do now. It's not like I feel like I'm massively struggling. It's more the before I was able to literally run through packs, pull a whole big group, and then turn and slap them all. Whereas now I feel like I can't do that. But at the same time, before I was much higher level than was recommended for the zone. Now I'm actually going below it. So I kind of feel that might have something to do with it. Ward isn't rotting away as fast. It might be time to switch to Ascendants now. I haven't had chance to level up any Ascendants because I'm not level 50, so I can't have my 4th skill trained up. And the issue with Ascendants is not the ward. The issue is it sucks my mana. So until I make it reduce Glacier and not suck as much mana, I'm out of mana way faster using it. And it doesn't feel like the damage increase matches the mana that I'm losing. What is that? Eye of Erexia. Volcanic orb damage. Volcanic orb speed. Volcanic orb shrapnel. Okay. Interesting. Okay, boss time. Fuck off! Why? My teleport is like fucking so slow. Sucks ass. See, my teleport, it lags so much before you actually use it. I thought it was way more instantaneous than it is. Right, that's done. Use the Blessed Horn in the Tundra. That's back over here. Let's go to Heoborea and turn those in. Thought I just had it on the skill tree without using it. No. So, it's right now... I'm waiting for that to open up to use Arcane Ascendance. Cast speed thing? Yeah, maybe.
Yes.
But I've been boosting my cast speed up quite a bit, so... where's the medicine man? Where's the medicine man? Not there. There he is. Of course he'd be all the way. Actually, he's probably quicker to go around. Can you show the teleport's skill tree? Sure. There you go. So what we've gone down into fire resist, lightning resist, and stun avoidance. Increased elemental damage after using it. We've gone into cold resin armor, so we got plus 100 armor from that. Increased cooldown, recovery speed, and haste duration. And right now we're stat buff duration. So stat buffs granted by having cast teleport recently last longer. So I need to. That's the other thing, is I actually need to use teleport more often to get the bonuses from it. And the bonuses only last 4 seconds, right? So whereas what's my current cooldown's 4.2, so I should almost be able to cast it and then cast it almost straight again as soon as the buff wears out.
Yes.
Nice. Some more idle slots. Love our good old idle slots. Right. So we got that one. Let's get rid of those. So the Eye of Erexia, that's interesting. That's new. This one, Sanguine Horde. 60% chance to bleed on bow hit. Another 104% chance to bleed on hit. Gained as bleed chance per second with hail of arrows. 25% increased bow attack. 2% damage leeched as health. 28 health, 28 mana. Minus 15 hail of arrows mana cost. That seems like really good, not going to lie. I don't know, that feels like that's actually quite good. And then that one and that one. We'll come back. In fact, we'll come back to those. Let's go sell.
Yes.
No. 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 Nope. Okay. So now we've got some... Actually, what did I want to look at? I wanted to go here and... Poison and necrotic resist. Why did you just suddenly close? There we go. Right. Poison. Poison resist. What have we got? Poison damage. 9%, 11% poison resist. So 11's the most so far. $15. Okay, that's the most. $13. Okay, so let's see this. Physical, 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 void. Now, if I remember, we don't need void, but we do need necrotic. Uh, 10% necrotic. $14. 8. 16. That's pretty damn high. Pretty sure I don't need void. Could do with more poison then, if we can find it. Uh, 13. And there we go. So we're nearly capped on necrotic, and we're nearly capped on physical. And we did get to the poison cap, so that's good. Okay, I'm happy with that. So we've got plenty of void resist we can lose, so that's fine. Okay. So if you think the damage is fine, you could opt to go more into the south part of the teleport tree, which gives more defensive. Not sure what the plan. Let me send you the build that I'm following. Then you can check out. This is the build that I'm currently following. I think part of it is just we're getting closer to the end game, and I need to go into the abilities more. Like, I need to be using... The whole point of having Flame Ward is to use it, and the whole point in having Teleport is to use it, and I just think I need to be using those skills more, whereas before it's just a case of, this is really easy, I just run around spamming Glacier. Whereas I think now I just need to get into using the abilities a bit more to do what they're supposed to do, right? Just where we are in the game. It's just, I always feel like there's such a big switch after doing that immortal thing and going, you go through the flame area. It always feels like that's like a big change in the game. I'm sure it's like my mind, but it does feel like that's quite a big shift. It's like a step up in where the game is. It was a roll until now. Yeah, I mean, like I say, it just means that right now I can't just run around, gather a bunch of packs. I mean, I probably could if I was using Flame Ward a bit more, I guess. You basically put Flame Ward on and gather a bunch of people, run around, and it's probably, not a problem. The problem is the cooldown on Flame Ward, right? Ooh, loot lizard. That was a good bunch of idols. The teleport trees just focus on using it as a traversal and a modifier. Yeah. I mean, it would definitely help you skip quite a lot of stuff. Like, I mean, you can definitely fly through the map, right, with it. Oh, here we go. Yay. There we go. Nearly there. I definitely felt the same with the marksman as well. Like after reaching this particular point in the game, it just feels like there's a big step change in the amount of damage you take. Though with the rogue, I actually had way more dodge. I had loads of dodge with the rogue. Loot box. Okay, nice. The other thing is we are in an area here that it says a lot of the mobs are saying they resist cold damage. Okay. And of course cold damage is like my main thing. Okay. Enter the Temple of Herot. Going 5 hours. Still got plenty of time. So I still think we got a chance of finishing it today. Mirror images right side of the tree probably isn't worth it looking at it a bit more, since when you hit the boss you'll aggro the boss more than the mirror image. Oh, here we go, another one of those harbingers. You do seem to crit way more often. Yeah, I've got a lot of crit chance. I got a lot of crit stuff in the skills. In the main skill tree, there's a huge amount of. There's a lot of crit nodes. That looked pretty solid in terms of what we got. Harbinger of Stars. That's 33% increased meteor, full speed +1 to meteor. 11 mana gained on potion use for each meteor you've cast recently. +3 potion slots if you've got at least 900 mana. Yeah. Warrior's Imperial Warblade of Impunity. 100% reduced bonus damage taken from crit strikes. What's this one? Increased poison damage, melee fire damage, chance to shock on hit. That's kind of weird. That's all over the place. Fire, poison, and shock. And freeze rate multiplier. Don't know. And then this one. Chance to cast Fire Aura. 99% increased armor, 15% poison resist. 99% increased armor. Okay. Like it's probably a level thing, losing loads of resist though with that belt. Yeah, no, absolutely. Not wrong. Level 47 though.
Fools. Fools.
Which way am I going? I need to go this way. The wrong way. The weapon could be an upgrade if lucky with chaosing. Maybe. I don't know. The weapon I've got right now is just, it's actually so good with the amount of cold damage, spell damage, and everything else I've got. Really liking the weapon I've got right now. Ooh, look at all that lot. If you can hit flat damage on a weapon, it's huge versus increased. But is flat damage, what, in terms of spell damage? That's only 12 spell damage, though. And I've currently got 30. The Nemesis items has huge forge potential. But you can't... you don't upgrade the base, right? Or the mod. So if it's only 12 spell damage, I'm not going to be upgrading the base spell damage. It's worth the gamble to use Chaos in it to go for plus damage. I've probably got better staffs than that than in my stash. Because every purple item I stash, I don't ever get rid of it so far. Shit me. Okay, cool. So adding more flat damage will increase the base number before it gets increased. Okay. Looking at passive, you already got quite... Yeah, I've got quite a bit of increased damage. We're going to have some more crit, spell damage and cast speed here. Right, this one. Hit damage against chilled and double chill chance. And then on this one, going to get the final point into mana gained on crit. This is just for max, and again, it's not really needed at the moment, just for info. That's good info, though, because it helps me understand the game more. And helps me understand the interactions of the game more. Like I said, I don't think it helps in this area. Is that a lot of stuff that I'm coming up against seems to have very good resistance to cold. So, like, this is an area that's as bad for me as it gets. Because my build's completely based around cold. Just stacking increased won't do that much. At some point, it's all piled into one big multiplier. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's deal with this one. Oh, here we go. What are you doing? Ooh. This guy's all over the bloody place. So let's say if the base spell damage is just 20 and you have like 300% increased damage, it's just like 3 times multiplier. But if you manage to hit a flat damage stat, you increase the flat 20 to 40. Then you only need like 150% increase for the same damage output. Okay. Flat damage, more damage, increased damage. So the plus added damage is just an increase of the base of the spell. Then it will get multiplied by all the increased damage stuff. After the more damage multiplier will be used, and finally the crit multiplier. Interesting. Oh, we got some more flame ward to do. Right, flame, we're going to go to elemental damage taken, minus 10% per point. That's definitely going to help. And stat buff duration. No, nerd away. Nerd away. Because, like I say, it helps to understand. Because it's not always that clear when you're playing the game. Like, if you had sat there with a formula on a piece of paper, then, yeah, it would make more sense. But when you're just reading it, like, for 5 seconds in a game on an item and stuff, it definitely helps. So, no, nerd away. Absolutely. You know, and anybody else that's listening in is going to benefit as well, right? So, oh no, it doesn't fit in the inventory. Okay. We've still got a way to go. Cool. There we go.
You're alive, but you live alive. I watch. No, damn it! You I what?
We will go, but I need to go and empty my bags first. The Tomb of Morditas. Right. Let's go here. Right, let's get rid of the idols. Got a lot of idols. Static orb tendrils. Ignite on fire. Fire melee. Ward retention. That's the fire damage doubled. Right. Let's put these in here. And the Harbinger of Stars. Do I have any other stuff? I don't think I've got any staffs. Look at that. That's the only one I've got. I've got so many weapons and swords and all sorts. But I don't... That's the first staff I've got. Interesting. Huh. Right. Level 48 mage. Fire pen. That's Ra runes. We've got experimental boots. So I can go in here. And nothing else I want.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back. Oh, and in there is also the damage shred and damage pen. Yeah, I know about the shred and the penetration, and that's why, like, just reaching 75% isn't the only thing you need to think about. When you got like 300% increased damage, you want to focus on different damage source before increasing 300 more. So for a class with a lot of increased damage nodes in their passives, you want more flat damage, pen, or crit. I know I've definitely been focusing on trying to get crit where I can with this. So I took quite a lot of the crit nodes as well. One of the biggest issues is the only way for me to get mana back is to get in melee range, which kind of sucks. Okay. Level 48. Got a Rune of Ascendance. Won't turn that down. Then also just looking at the skills used, it will tell you a lot of how it scales. For example, the third Glacier attack scales 350% with added flat damage. Just the third hit, is it? But you can see that one of the issues here is like how much stuff is like resisting cold damage. It's pretty much everything I'm fighting has a big like cold damage resist. And we're still not having any real problems, to be honest. So I think we're all right damage-wise. First is 100, second 100, third 350. So Cold Pen would be amazing at the moment, but it's a rare mod. Yeah, I've not seen Cold Pen actually. I've seen like increased cold damage, but not Cold Pen. Okay, we're at the Tomb of Morditas though.
All that's left is locating the lance.
What are we doing? Okay, so we're going to take this node for more spell damage and more cast speed. And then after that, we're going to put 2 points into Dragon Breath. Increased area for area skills, which seems quite nice, and increased elemental damage. Okay. Ah, the Frostroot Warden. Okay, I remember you. What the... Why does the teleport not fucking work? So annoying. Like, I'm almost not going to bother relying on teleport to get me out. I'll just use fucking dodge.
All that's left
Every time, like, I'm dying is because I press teleport, it doesn't fucking work. Oh, and there my freeze ability didn't work. That's good. See there? So annoying. What you just said is what loads of people are saying. What about the teleport thing?
Would you... Tell me more.
The lance was found, and a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod before...
Their fates intertwined.
Let's go together.
With mine. But
interesting.
For now, they focused on their gods.
Just use as a modifier. What's my cast speed? Where is cast speed? 15%.
Yes.
So yeah, not high. Spell crit regen. Right. That's why shift is pretty OP on rogues. We do have, though I have to say, 666 health.
I see.
Maybe I should play a warlock. I think it's telling me to play a warlock.
I know, of course. All that, yes, if to be of course. All that, yes, if to be of course.
Huh? What?
I know, of course. All that is left is to take the
Oh, there we
lance
go.
and bless it.
Pretty funny, huh? 666 HP, baby.
Demons to some, angels to others.
Shift on the lag-on fight. See, with the marksman rogue, the platform wasn't a problem. The issue I had was when he teleports you down with all the ads and the waves. And I guess kind of like the other thing is the ascendant bit is supposed to be the bit that gives me the massive cast speed as well. I'm supposed to get my cast speed buff from that. Were you shifting on cooldown? Probably not, to be honest. I was I can't remember. It's all on the VOD. But the first issue I had, having never fought the boss before, a lot of the boss abilities weren't very clear on the screen to me. So a lot of time I was dying to stuff I didn't know, and then I think I was probably trying to use smoke bomb more because I found smoke bomb to be really useful. I really like smoke bomb. The only problem I find with smoke bomb is every time I bloody use it, a boss or whatever just AoEs the smoke bomb. And it was like, thanks.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing. Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you.
We have heroes.
Farewell.
We'll travel west towards the sea. The god is there, the god of sea and storms.
All right, we're off to find Lagon. What you always do is shift to the next tentacle, since you can't be damaged when shifting. Plus, he plays pretty much the most difficult spec on Rogue. For me, like I said, Ranger is like my default go-to. So it's like, this looks like a Ranger. Give it to me. Right, so I need to go here. Marksman is glass cannon. Yeah, I found that. It was much more of a glass cannon than I was expecting. Because I was expecting, obviously, more of a PoE 2-style Ranger, which I don't find a glass cannon, due to evasion. Not there. So yeah, that was a little bit of a surprise. I mean, you will get killed pretty. I mean, the Ranger's pretty squishy in PoE 2, but there are lots of things you can do. Like it's certainly less squishy than I found the Rogue Marksman on this, without a doubt. And again, it's why I like the Void Knight. I was just like doing the Void / leap thing towards each tentacle, and that was just amazing. The other thing that is this build on the Sorcerer is definitely like a slow play, because everything's on like either a long cooldown, so like my freeze, my ward are both on quite a long cooldown, relatively speaking. And the Glacier is so limited because the amount of mana it has. So you do a couple of Glaciers and you've got to spend your time getting your mana back. Then a couple of Glaciers, spend time getting your mana back. So it's feels like quite a slow build, almost quite uninteractive in that way. So that's why maybe I'm just not feeling it as like the most fun build. I don't know. Deep Harbor, here we go. What time is it? 7 o'clock.
We have it is to you did then. They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance.
Might as well empty my bags while I'm here.
Hello.
Hello. All right. Necrotic and lightning. No. But we're 48, so is this where we can... 54 for the spell damage there. That's bricked. 49 for that. I can upgrade that one. I could add something to the neck. What do we add? Do we add just flat spell damage? Or do we add crit? Or do we add mana? Thinking maybe just add spell damage. That's percent spell damage. Is it? Oh yeah. I don't think so. Got crit percent crit multiplier, percent mana. No. That's percent. Adds X percent increased cold damage. It's all percent. So yeah, let's just go with that. And then 51, 52 to forge. Okay. So it's all percent. Everything's percent. Ward gained on potion use. Probably not shattering items enough. I would absolutely say that's the case. All the purples that are in my stash were kind of there for shattering. I was kind of thinking that most of the items I would get through the campaign were probably not that great, and I was going to like farm items in the monolith and shatter on monolith items. In the meantime, I was building up gold and shatter runes. Maybe cold damage then. And then poison resist. Oh, that's 49. Necrotic. 51. No, save it. Okay. Even magic items are worth shattering if they've got the right mods. Yeah, I mean, what materials? How many have I got? I've got 336 runes of shattering.
Hello.
I've got more gold than... You know, I've got an absolute shit ton of gold, so... That's not a problem.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, so I probably should shatter more. The other reason why I wasn't that focused on getting all the right stuff is, of course, in like 3 weeks' time, 2 weeks' time, whatever it is, all of that's going to get wiped anyway, because for the new season. So I have to say I wasn't really paying that much attention to building up a stash of stuff. Right, empower. Now it's just a good time to look. Well, absolutely. I mean, I definitely will be focused a lot more on shattering in a few weeks, without a doubt. I mean, this is also helping me, like I say, focus on what it is I actually want to play. Of course, the issue is they're talking about... I've heard they're doing like a rework on the Sentinel, so I'm like, oh, is that going to be bad if I want to focus on a Void Knight? Because I found out that I really like the Void Knight. Okay, Saboteur down. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, we're going to put 2 points into this. So increased area and increased elemental damage. Flat damage early game is huge, and the dot, but that gets nerfed a bit next update. Not sure if it's just bleeds, poisons, or damage of time completely. They aren't clear about that. Yeah, I'll say what at the moment, like Void Knight is where I'm thinking of going, and unless Warlock turns out to be like amazing, that I really enjoy. But at the moment, I'm looking at Void Knight, but like I say, I understand they're changing Sentinel, so I'm like, hopefully they focus on changing the Forge Guard rather than the Void Knight. And I would definitely trade a bit of damage for, or you know, map clear time for being like ridiculously tough, without a doubt. Whoa! 816 damage, one shot. The fuck? Plus, I thought I was out of it, like, because it did the cross thing. See, it... The fuck? 1431 damage. I could have sworn I'm dodging out of it. Doesn't help that I don't have fuck all mana half the time, and I have to get in... See, I have to get in fucking melee to get mana, and then you get fucked by this wank. Fuck, I really am not enjoying this fucking class at all. It's shit. You're out of mana all the fucking time, and the only way to get mana back is to go melee, and you've got fuck all defense. This is shit so far. This is now fast becoming my least fucking favorite. It sucks. See, look, I'm dodging, and I can't get out of it. Fuck this wank. I'm going to literally not even bother finishing this shit. Fucking stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. You're out of mana fucking permanently, and the only way to get it back is to fucking go in melee, and then you get fucked with one-shots by that fucking cunt. So look, out of mana. Your mana regen is shit. And you have to use the fucking mana strike just to get any back. This is not what I wanted from a mage. I wanted a ranged fucking DPS. Right now I feel like I might as well be playing a fucking Spellblade. Where's the fucking ranged DPS mage chuck fireballs from 5,000 miles away? This does not feel like I would expect a mage to feel like. It's just not. Not why. The reason I picked Sorcerer was to have a mage-like build, where you would literally do range DPS, and this is not fucking range DPS at all. Yeah, but the problem is it's damaged focus in the face. It's supposed to be damaged focused at range. That's why I picked to go with a sorcerer. You know, I want to be flinging fireballs or whatever shit, like, you know, ice blocks, whatever, but I have to get in the face to get mana back. It's the only way you can get mana back is to fucking get in the face. And that sucks.
Can I help you? Don't lose your way.
That's the problem with what's going on, is the only way to get the mana back is to get in the face. And that's not fun. Because you don't have the survivability for a lot of it. Especially given how shit teleport is.
Hello. Goodbye.
I am not enjoying this, I have to say. I do not find this fun at all right now. Because I'm just constantly spamming buttons and it's just like out of mana, out of mana, out of mana. Can't do Fire Ward on cooldown, can't do Freeze on cooldown. Like, fuck me, give me something I can do other than run around not being able to do anything. All I can do is Mana Strike. All I can do is run up in the face and hit them for no damage to get mana back. Really not sure about this. It's really not what I was looking for. And it's not what I was expecting either. It just feels slow as well. Like the dodge feels slow and I mean, a single glacier costs 53 mana. So at best, you're getting 4 before you're completely mana dry. Sorry, I've been focusing. It's way too heavily damage focused. 5/5 Archmage. Passive. No, that's way later on. So yeah, looking at the passives, you would have gone more cast speed, more mana regen. But even with that, it just feels so... Like, the fact you can't get your mana back without getting into melee is like, that really, it just doesn't feel very... Well, it doesn't feel like what I wanted out of a mage. You know? What is that? The Ashen Crown. Stun chance, stun duration, elemental nova. Okay. Spell fire damage. Frost. A lot of frost, a lot of volcanic orb stuff. Increased damage for totems. Okay, not that. What did I want to replace? I wanted to replace... Yeah, I really wanted a better chest, right? It's currently got all my void res on, so I need a chest that's got some void res that I can boost. Okay. No, what are you talking about? Yeah, I need a chest that's got some void res so I can boost. No, fuck off.
Hello.
There's a huge mana chest.
Hello.
Which one? There's a 40. What? There's 45 mana with the mana regen. You mean? 47 mana. Which one? This one. Oh, this one's got void res. It's already got void on it, so I can push the void res up, right? Thing is, it doesn't have a lot of it doesn't have a lot of forging potential. And then what else do I want to add to it? Use a rune, make it rare. Which rune makes it rare? Katie Floyd, hey, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Which is the rune that makes it rare? This one? Rune of Discovery. Oh yeah, there you go. Int and elemental resistance. So right now we've got 74 mana with 11% increased mana regen, 58 void res, and then 8 elemental res. massively down on my poison and necrotic though. I don't know where all that's gone. I don't know why I'm suddenly down on that.
Goodbye.
What do I need? Fire, poison, and necrotic. Poison, 10 poison. I mean, 10 would be enough. And necrotic. $14 necrotic. And the other one was fire, right? Ah, fire's in one of these. Oh, do I have no fire res? 8%, oh, 11%, there we go. 15%, that's pretty good. There we go, that balances that out. So we've got 291 mana with 8.9 mana regen. You woke up like 30 minutes ago, Katie? We've been streaming now for 6 hours, so we're definitely been going for a while. I'm not liking this mage, though. Blues can be useful when you use those runes. Yeah, I don't even use those runes, except when I'm trying to shatter stuff. Maybe that would be useful.
Fools. Fools.
Right. But yeah, I still just feels so uninteractive because of the long cooldowns on most of the abilities and the fact that you do go out of res so much and that everything feels so slow. Like the dodge feels slow, the teleport feels slow. You're wondering how more loot filter is showing good bases as well, hence why you're seeing that many items. Wondering how much more cast speed would feel. I don't know. I don't think it's the cast speed because The problem, if I have more cast speed, I'm just going to be out of mana quicker, right? Part of the thing is you go out of mana so fast, and the only way to get it back is to go in melee. And you can't do anything when you're out of mana. I mean, that's it. No teleport, no mana, no firewood, nothing. You're just done. So no, it's like now I'm completely out of mana. My only hope is to get in and try and get some back. Teleport would be quicker as well, and spending mana quicker is more ward. More cast speed is also more attack speed. So the melee mana regen attack will be faster as well. Yeah, I guess I think I'm just not enjoying the... It's not what I wanted from a mage in terms of... I didn't want... The whole reason I didn't pick a Spellblade was to go full ranged like DPS, and it just doesn't feel like that. You know, if I think how I would play a sorceress like in PoE 2. You know, I thought for me that's kind of like that's why they had the Spellblade. The Spellblade is supposed to be the close damage, like, you know, have to do a bit of melee and magic. You know, that's kind of what I thought that was supposed to be. So I am going for this at the end, but we're going to go for this one first, and then we're going to go into the mana spent gained as ward. I do want to push down with the build guide, though, because for me it also helps in terms of this is what someone's put together in terms of the build guide spec. I know we were talking about using it as a guide adapting playstyle, but also in terms of it's kind of testing out this as a build guide. And for me, I personally, I don't feel this enjoyable. Oh, we got a skill to do. Right, so we can now do this one, right? What's this going to give us? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Because we've got 8 points. So we're putting 2 into mana drain. All right, that's minus 24. So that's definitely going to help. We're going to put 2 into global increased mana efficiency plus 20% per point. So we've got 40% global increased mana efficiency. So that helps with the glacier, right? And then this one, increased spell damage. And then this one, which is slow chance against distant enemies and damage per slow.
Fools. Fools.
If that feels like I'm using less mana. Is this the secret sauce to make this build work? Is that what it is? Is it taking this ability and upgrading it? Is that what actually, is that the secret sauce that makes this build work? Maybe. Because I'm definitely able to use way more glaciers now. Way more glaciers. Interesting. Check Archmage passive on the Sorcerer passive tree. Okay. You'll pop off once you get that. Hang on a sec. That's not what I'm looking for. Passives, yeah? Archmage. Spell damage plus 1 point. Chance to refund 20% of mana cost, 7%. Values doubled with 300 maximum mana. Values tripled with 1,000 maximum mana. Go for that before the ward? You might be right. I'm incredibly close to 300, yeah.
Yes. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Interesting. You might be right, actually. But like straight after taking that Arcane Ascendance thing, the amount of mana that I'm using on the Glacier is definitely reduced. Like noticeably. $300 mana and full note is it's 70% chance to refund 20% mana, which feels insane. We'll try it out. We just need to try and find a way of getting a bit extra mana, which we should be able to in the Forge. We must be pretty close. And we had to get to 51, right, to be able to do the upgrade on the mana thing. Oh, what shit. Ah, fuck, I teleported into it. But again, this is the problem. We got no mana at this point. Hmm. Okay. Where are you going? What? What the hell is happening? It's like bugged out for a bit. You don't really get why they decided it with the ward per mana spend notes. Doesn't feel like a great synergy. It's a tower with the same looking floors. Yeah. Actually, I might empty the bags while we're here. Where's all my stuff over here? You're right. I think I'm going to give the mana. I absolutely think you're right on that. Because the mana's what's making this not... It's really slowing it down, right? You know, and then the other thing I'm thinking in terms of the staff, right? If we went for this, we get 40 flat spell damage. But that's got 105%. So that's... Yeah, okay. Just wondering if we need to upgrade our staff as well at some point. Though I think probably... use a rune on the staff. But do I really want all that minion stuff? No, rune. There we go. Melee lightning damage and fire penetration and minion fire penetration. Doesn't look that great, to be honest. Minion, melee, and spell damage. There's a lot of minion stuff. I couldn't give a shit about minions. And you could chaos, glyph of chaos it, right? But doesn't seem like that good of a place to start from. Check the basic tooltip damage. Increases the damage you deal. Increases the damage you deal. Check Glacier. Cold spell area intelligence. Oh, when equipping both. Okay. So that's where we are right now. The mana cost is higher with that though as well, interestingly. So why is the mana cost higher? This has definitely got higher DPS. But I'm going to lose a lot of chill and I'm going to lose a lot of freeze. Oh, and I've also asked because it's got -3 spell mana cost. Yeah. So it gives me 1,600 more. This gives me 1,600 more DPS. 1,600 is it? Yeah, 1600 more DPS. Try it out. No harm in that.
Hello. Hello.
Fact. We'll give it a go.
Goodbye.
You could chaos the melee. Crit. And I can't do anything with that one. The fire penetration, which is a shame. But crit's not bad. So if we did that, and elemental damage, right? Ooh. 8733. Remove the minion. I can't. I'm bricked. I didn't have much forging potential. Is the problem. How do I? What the fuck? How do I get back to my thing? Why is my portal over there? Oh, that sucks ass. We'll see. We'll see if it. We'll see how good the damage is now. But you're right. I should experiment more with the, with just putting it on. I really didn't think about put the weapon on and check the skill DPS like that. That is definitely a much better way of doing it. That's a skill point. That should be in this, right? Like those exalted items from Nemesis are great items to Chaos. And they got like 50 to 60 forging potential. Like in the end game, it isn't a great way to check DPS and stuff isn't properly calced. It's just an estimate. But like in this area of the game, I can absolutely see the value of it. Ah. Interesting. He just vaporized. Easy. Yeah, I just put the Arcane Ascendance thing, locked me in place, and went ham. Okay. Send the invoice later, don't worry. What, you mean when the update comes out and you'll be wanting me to trade you something? Like, very nice.
Tense. Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Gods be with you.
Okay.
Greetings.
Actually, where do we go? That one. 2 potion slots. No. You'll be playing SCF again, maybe hardcore SCF if you're racing.
May I help you? Farewell.
You got any exalted staffs? No. I checked.
Farewell.
That's the one thing I don't have.
Farewell.
Got loads of items, but no staffs.
The traveller set sail.
I do have... I think I've got scepters, though. So I could go with a scepter and an offhand.
Should reach the pier in no time.
The God's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful.
Maybe that's a better way to do it.
Used to visitors.
The Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious guard.
Maybe that's a better way to do it. I've been focusing on a staff, but I could easily go scepter offhand, right? Right. You didn't do for months when you're playing the game. I feel you. Actually, before we do that, I'm now interested to look at what scepters we've got. I mean, in legendaries, what have I got in legendaries? I think I've got anything good in legendaries, to be honest. Hand of Judgment and, yeah, Falcon Fist. That's all I've got that's any good in legendaries. But in... no, that's gear sets. Yeah, so I've got the Warrior's Scepter of Freezing. 26 spell damage, 30% increased elemental, 47 forge potential. It's got physical and poison, which I guess we could try and get rid of. 40% increased spell damage and 3% spell mana cost. So I could go with that, I suppose. I've got this one, which is reduced health cost of spells. See, that doesn't seem like that's... and that's totems. Melee stuff is yikes, yeah. But that one's interesting in terms of you could get rid of... I mean, you could chaos out, right? I mean, it's got 512% freeze. So you could try and that's just... and I could take an offhand as well. I don't have an offhand right now. Should we just play with it? It doesn't really matter, does it? Right. If you put that in here. And we chaosed the... melee cold. Right, because the spell damage is sealed. Melee lightning. Cast speed. Cold damage. Get rid of the chance to poison. I need 53 for that. Okay, so if we got that... right, so that's current 8733. 8393, but now we need an offhand. Do I have an offhand anywhere? Doesn't look like I've got an offhand anywhere. No. Uniques? Nothing in there. What is that? Oh, that's a helm. Mage helmet. Shields. Relic. No, I don't have an offhand by the looks of it. I mean, I guess... Is there a Gamba merchant here? No. Where's the Gamba dude? The Gamba dude's... where's the Gamba person? Is that in the Keeper's camp? Is that in the Keeper's camp? Where's the Gamba person? It's on the tooltip. New. No. I know there's a Gamba person in the council chambers. So the DPS is like 400 DPS less than the staff, but that's without a offhand.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
What does an offhand look like? What does an offhand come under? Wand. Scepter. What's an offhand? Come under. Relic. It's 8,300. It's 400 less. Is a wand considered an offhand, or does that... No, it replaces... So where's the offhands? So there is none. There's no offhand. It's offhand catalyst, it's called. Nothing there. Can't buy one. From there. Can I just buy a base one from the vendor? Where were we? We were in the Divine era. Thetima.
Greetings.
Nope. Apparently you can't buy offhands. So So the waypoints with the little stars around all got... Do the Gamba vendors then have different stuff? Is that what you... Like, if I go to Keeper's Town, does the Gamba vendor have a different selection in each one? Let's have a look. Oh, no. Where's the Gamba man? There's no Gamba man here. You lied. Okay, let's try this one. I know there's one here.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
Oh, there's an offhand. Oh, want to buy it.
These items might be your best bet. That's a winner.
A mana-fused Sapphire Tome of Freezing. Int, cast speed, mana, freeze rate multiplier, and elemental resistance. Cast speed? Crit? Crit multiplier? I think in cast speed, maybe, no? Or just flat spell damage? Spell crit. Let's go with spell crit. I already seem to crit a lot. Let's go with the spell damage then. Let's try it. Let's add more mana. Because I like mana. Ooh. So I've got 325 mana now, so we're over the 300. And we're at nearly 10k DPS. That's 4k DPS more than we had with the staff we were running around with. Okay, where am I supposed to be? Here? No. Where do we go to? Isle of Storms. There we go. Waypoint locked. Huh. Do I have to go back to Thetima then and sail across? Is that how I have to do it? LE crafting achievement completed. That's a big damage upgrade, not gonna lie. Fucking hell. Okay.
These waters have made
That's a huge... I mean, that's 4k DPS increase.
Eager to make it to the Isle of Storms.
The ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Lagon's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful. Lagon's not used to visitors.
The Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious guard.
Crafting... Yeah, I really hadn't appreciated how big and how specific you could be in your crafting compared to like PoE 2, where I'm used to it being such a gamble all the time. And I have to say, the crafting in this game is way more interesting. Actually, I think I want to go up this way first. Okay. And it's only getting better. PoE 2, you can just run with whatever or get lucky. Another thing to do is checking shops more just for shatter items. Yeah, like I say, the one thing with the shatter is I knew I had to shatter more, but I also knew that everything I was going to shatter and all the stuff I was going to get wasn't going to count. And like, because remember, it was coming out on the 2nd of April originally, and all of that stuff was just going to get wiped, right? So I wasn't worrying too much about what was in my inventory. But yes, it's a good point checking shops just for shatter items. That is a good point. The coral pools. What did I want here? No longer drains mana, affects 4 spells, duration 12 seconds. No longer drains mana. I don't need to do these side ones anymore, right? Because we're already done. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, we've done everything that gives passive points and idle slots. So I actually don't even need to do that anymore. We can do that later if we wanted for the XP and stuff, I guess. Early items have rare affixes. Oh. Dude's there.
Hello. Goodbye.
Oh, and then that's another side quest. Okay, not worried about that. So check the Thetima shop and sell an item that has 11 Fizz Pen, which is a rare mod. Even though it's not the weapon type using, shatter it and maybe you'll get the affix shards. Okay. Moonlit Shrine. So yeah, I don't need to do any of these side quests now. Bearing in mind we're just trying to get to the end of the campaign, right?
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately.
Ah, the Temple of Lagon. Okay, we got another one of these. Additional spells, +4 per point. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way. No, dead end. Damn. Alright, let's keep going down. $51. So, can I get to that? I can't get to that yet, right? So oh yeah, I need to put, I'm going to put into this one. So yeah, one more point in there, and then I'll be able to start getting to Archmage. So we'll just take a bit more crit. I wonder if I was also falling behind on the damage curve. Because this feels a lot different. Just blasting everything and you aren't even Ascendants. Yeah. Alright, we've got another skill. Yeah, I see, asshole. They always come to me when I'm trying to do my skills. Fucker. You not know I'm trying to do my skills. Right, now we're going to put point into cooldown recovery speed. Makes sense. He just, that's it now. He's got the bit between his teeth. He's like, just running around checking vendors. Just see if there's any vendors I can, like, melt stuff. Counselor Chambers, tier 5 crit multi-item. Shatter. Okay, dead end. Ah, nice. Yeah, if we could just... If that Archmage could give us back that much mana, that would be huge. If we could get to a point where we are not going out of mana after, like, casting 4 spells, that would be huge. And actually, it seems like the best time to use the Flame Ward is Flame Ward when you have to go in and get your mana back. So, like, hit Flame Ward when you've got a bit of mana left, and then go and get your mana back and then come out again. Even Fire Pen in the same shop? Just shattering it for later in the game is perfect. That's definitely... I mean, I tell you, that's definitely something I'm going to be thinking about in... you know, when the update comes out. Because as soon as the update comes out, I've got some time, right? So actually building up my inventory is going to be important. Live. Where's the exit? What a time for my Flame Ward to run out. Level 52. Okay. By literally being everywhere but where I need to be. Passive point. Yeah, but that's the last one, and now I can get to Archmage, right? I need to get another passive point now just to get into it. I'm not sure I'm going to level up before Lagon though. Okay, we got a skill one there. We got another one of these. Cool down. dead end. Fucking kidding me, man. Man, we've literally been around this entire map. So I think I now see the way out.
Fools. Fools.
There it is. Why does it keep showing the passive point icon there? This map is horrid. Ready to see Lagon get nuked. The passive point icon was because I hadn't done skill icon thing. Huh. So you can so I can teleport around while in it. Interesting. So you can move while you're in it, but you just have to use the teleport. If you spam Glacier, what happens? Does it reset the attacks and go back to the first one, or just another Glacier 3 times? Right, that's one. If I just spam it, that's what it does. And then I'm out of mana, and then as soon as I go out of mana, I lose the Ascendance thing. But it doesn't drain mana now, which is what's really good. What's going on there? What the fuck is that? Oh, there's a tentacle up. Oh, wow. We got one of each. So we're going to put it into this one now, which is freeze rate multiplier and stun chance. Mana strike. So into attack speed. Flame ward. into elemental damage taken minus 20%, so that's going to help again. Stat buff duration is now 100. And recovery speed. Oh. Okay, we're through.
Fools.
Oh, by the way, you figured out how to solve the mana issues early levels. Okay. Yeah, so and also the reason why there's lower delay when casting is because you get a massive cast speed buff when you're using Ascendance. You get a 100% damage buff and you get a 50% cast speed buff. Katie Floyd, you've yet to beat Lagon. You've beat his subordinate, Liath, a few times, but always thought Lagon was directly after and got nervous and just stalled. Wait, we're going to fight Lagon in a minute. We're going to fight Lagon in a minute. So I am going to have to sort my gear out before we fight him. Right, where's the... Get the Glacier node that disables the third attack. It's less damage, but way more spammable. Minus 80% mana cost. But all my damage, like all my one-shots on people when I'm map clearing, is in that third attack. That would massively slow down your ability to run through maps clearing. Because all the one-shots are all through that. You hadn't realised there were other enemies between Liath and Lagon. You have to fight Liath in a minute. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? So if you're trying to clear the map, right, let's just get rid of boots and gloves first and relics. Right, I'm not going to bother with any of that now. I mean, we're pretty much ready for the end game, I think. We've still got forging potential on most things. Not on the offhand. We hadn't got any good offhands. So we're probably there, right? To be honest, we're probably close enough. Let's just get rid of everything and get back to the fight.
Take care of yourself.
But early levels, you won't have flat damage as much as now. So the third attack scaling isn't that great in the early levels. What, and then just respec it is what you're saying? Yeah, so Kate, we're going to fight Liath now. I think it's now. This one. I'm pretty sure we fight Liath now and then you fight Lagon after.
Gods forgive me.
No.
I'm actually starting to regret I never learned that drying cantrip.
Right. Find out where Liath is. She's up here? Yeah, I think she's up here. And you can combine it with a node that gives the middle one more damage. You need to write a leveling guide. Yeah, here we go. Boss time. Right. The problem with her is she's very mobile. So I need her to teleport somewhere. Yeah, there we go. And once I get to her, now oh, bitch! She fucking teleported when I had my... just as I put my thing on. This is not the greatest boss for this, because I need her to be a bit more static. Where did she go now? Right. It was a nightmare, because every time you get into what you want to do, she just teleports. For burst class, this fight's horrid. Imagine having loads of dots. Oh, the dots, man, it's a different ballgame, without a doubt. You did pick up something interesting. What do we get? What's that? Offhand Catalyst, Rot Mind. Nah, it's poison. Man, we got a unique. It could have been like a really good one for an offhand, but no. We got anything else? No. Okay. Cryomancer's Ruby Amulet of Frost. Okay. Right, anyway, that's Liath done. Now we've got Lagon. Here we go. Lagon himself. Ow. Oh, shit. This is the problem where I don't have the mana. Ow, motherfucker. See, this is a pain. Ah.
Is that The best you can do. You're starting to bore me.
Give me the health potion. Oh. You just run out of mana so quick, you're having to run back in and try and get mana back as he's doing the abilities, but it's not a time thing. I know, but I'm always against the clock. It's a DPS race. Did you not know I'm a Warlock player in WoW? Everything's a DPS race. Chaos Bolt, Shadow Bolt. NGL versus saying how much you can tank on this build. It's the Flame Ward. Flame Ward it makes a huge difference. Because what I kept forgetting to do was when I went back in to do the melee is not every time I put the Flame Ward in, which is why I was taking damage. But if you got the Flame Ward up, that makes a huge difference. So there you go, Katie. There's the Lagon fight. Man, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Bearing in mind, though, the flip side is the marksman fight was the first time I'd ever fought the boss. So I probably died to him a few times, but most of the times I died a couple of times on the platform because I didn't know what the white circle stuff was. Because the white circle was so similar to stuff on the floor that at first I didn't realise it was killing me, and then I didn't realise then it sucked me into the other area. So I was getting confused with that, and then I wasn't shifting enough in the second phase with the different mobs. So the waves and the mobs were killing me quicker than I could. And that was the thing. The traps were missing them because they were coming in so fast. The traps would go over them and I wouldn't kill them with the traps, which was a pain. And then trying to get the traps to land on the tentacles was a pain. So, yeah, I died several times with the marksman. I got really frustrated to the point where I said, if I die one more time, I'm going to quit. And then I killed him. So, yeah. You should keep on his eye on his movement. When he goes down, he will do the lightning blast. His eyes start glowing. He would do... See, this is a thing. A lot of his mechanics I've tried to either out-tank or out-position. So, like, going in the corner, going down the steps and stuff and coming back up. But when he's doing the blast, is just put your, like, Flame Ward or equivalent thing on. And with the Void Sentinel, I just stood there. Like, I just out-healed the damage for Lagon. Seems easy enough. Not sure why you were so nervous. I think, Katie, one of the things is, like, when I was just saying, like, when I played with the marksman, I died loads. You can't learn the fight unless you die, I guess. And I died a lot. I got very frustrated, but I did kill him. And since then, I've had much less. I died once when playing the Acolyte and then killed him. And then I one-shot him with the Void Knight, and I just one-shot him now. So it's one of those things. The more you practice against him, you're gonna do it. But it can be frustrating. So as Sacrifice is saying on the other thing, you know, it's one of those things where it's not a race, and even though I treat it as a race, and that's part of the problem, it's actually. You can spend a bit more time Sacrifice is absolutely right on Twitch. He's saying that I should spend more time actually watching what the boss is doing, going up or down and stuff like that. So rather than running around like a loon.
Greetings.
So there's definitely, you know, what is that? Okay. So yeah, I died a lot, like I say, when I was fighting with the marksman rogue. In fact, there's a VOD with the Lagon fight, which is on YouTube in the live section, and then over the next few days you'll see the Lagon fight come up with the marksman as well on YouTube. your main character is a primalist beastmaster and you have a max amount of companions. I have no idea what that is. The primalist is the one kind of class that I'm not planning on going down. It's just not my flavor. And that's more of an RP thing than a power thing. I've never been a fan of playing a druid or a shaman or anything like that personally. I tend to go to the darker classes or the ranged classes. But I'm sure you won't have a problem, Katie. Just give it a few tries, and you don't lose anything if you die, right? Other than your mind. Right, I need 5 minutes. I'm literally going to go and get a sandwich, and I'm going to eat the sandwich just off camera. So I will still be here, still playing, but I need to go get it. Be right back. And believe me, it sounds like good advice, and it's good advice that I don't take because I get really salty when I die and lose. So,
Take care of yourself.
but in reality, that's what I should be thinking.
I own next. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Okay. I remember someone in Ellie chat complaining about lagging in powered monos. He forget he had the enrage at half health modifier still active. Imagine beating him like that. Holy moly. Holy moly.
There you are. There's a shrine just outside.
How do I good only as much? It's the they are not. They follow a
there we go.
caste
Cool.
system. I only know Sapphire. You would have to ask someone more knowledgeable.
Well, I definitely think we're on to finish the campaign tonight, so that's good.
Stay safe, traveler.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
Or with reduced cooldown mod, blasting out beams every other second. I mean, he does. I mean, he does come across as being. He definitely. For me, he's definitely the hardest boss in the campaign, without a doubt. But the flip side to that is, as you rightly say, he is a boss that if you pay attention to, even if you just have to die a few times to, he's a boss you can learn, as opposed to anything else. It's the boss in the campaign. I agree, but and like I say, he's the only boss I've had trouble with, the only one. But at the same time, looking back on it, you go, actually, if you learn about where to stand when the beam comes, or when you see the little circle thing come in, you teleport or shift or whatever your transversal skill is. You're absolutely right. But like I say, when I first fought him, man, was I getting frustrated. This boss learns about your mechanics. The last boss learns about your defensives. Yeah, we're going to see how the last boss is, because I say the last boss I've not I haven't died to the last boss yet, I don't think. So now I've said that, we're going to die loads, right? And I need to eat. I've not eaten all day, so I need something. Okay. Demolish the sandwich. Chicken and bacon peppercorn ranch. And that's a dead end. Once you saw damage on the first tentacle, it was already over. 900 wards, 700-ish health compared to marksman at that stage. You're not wrong. Oh, you escaped. Did we get there? We did get the passive skill, didn't we? So we've got 1 point in Archmage now. It'll be interesting to see how it looks at like 5 points of Archmage. But you've been absolutely right, Sacrifice. Like, literally, on... And the build doesn't do it. It doesn't have the mana in it. And that's been a real problem. And even when you get to the end, it doesn't. So changing it up and getting more mana in it has been an absolute game changer. Absolute game changer. But you can still blow through your mana really quick. Like if then you put that ascendancy, arcane ascendancy on, you can spam Glacius so hard that your mana just vaporizes. Looking at this build, you're wondering if people ever opt to go for Morning Frost boots. You've been doing it for years. I know, but you know, this was a build guide. I don't know who did the build guide. It's been a good build guide in terms of what it's supposed to do, but I wonder how people have been playing it without taking the mana. You know. Okay. Can I... go back to town? You also have that, for example, the Marksman Trap build. Once your mana is at 0, any boss is like dead or nearly dead. That's what you want. That's what you want. Lots of Sentinel relics in the shop. Cleric's Root Shield of Life. Interesting. What's that? Offhand Catalyst. Imbued Runestone of Remedy. See, getting the one that we got with the cast speed and the mana on it and everything, that was amazing. Right, let's get rid of this. For now, let's keep that. Get rid of that. Let's have a look at what we picked up. Let's get rid of that. So we picked up this. Troker's Teeth. Legendary Nomad Quiver. 111% increased fire damage. 28% chance to bleed, 65% chance to apply frostbite, cold damage, freeze rate, cold damage, bleed, poison chance converted to frostbite, 90 freeze. Jesus. That one is worth using a rune on, with spell and cold damage one, if you hit cast speed on that, for example. What, the quiver? What are you talking about? Sorry? The what? The chest. 113 mana. +1 to shatter strike. 13 cold damage. Dodge rating. Poison resist. Cold penetration with frostbite. Ward decay. Oh, the blue item in the shop, the offhand. It's an interesting one. Poison resistance, dodge rating. Leaves the mana regen though. And then this shield. Okay. Let's put that in here. You would use a rune on that offhand? Which offhand? The spell damage one or the spell this one? Where did it go? Oh, okay.
Can I help you?
Why do you do this to me? There we go. Yeah, but compare that to what we've got. We've got no. We lose 32 mana. We get spell damage, cold damage. Freeze multiplier is good. Fire res. It seems alright.
Can I help you?
That one's poison spell damage, poison resistance. How much fire res have I got? Well over the cap. In fact, I'm well over the cap on most of the res. So yeah, overcapped. So I could oops, I could
Can I help you?
oh fucking why do you do this? It's so annoying. I could chaos it. Chance to chill. So then what do we upgrade? The spell damage? Hang on. Chance to chill. Jeez. Let's try it. That's all damage and some ward.
Stay safe, traveler.
Yeah, it did. Literally, like, we got, we definitely felt the forge potential get sucked out of it.
Unfortunately, you'll go alone. There are a few things I need to take care of here.
Cross the Majestan Desert, okay.
Hello. Stay safe.
I still don't think the Mage is my favourite character. Still, so far, the Void Knight's been my favourite. And I think the good thing with that is I've actually played them. It's not like, you know, you go and look at which one's best or anything like that. We've actually done a complete campaign with all of them. The only one I'd still like to try is the Warlock. And I'd like to try a different build with the Rogue Marksman. That's not a trap build. I'd like to try something that's more direct damage build. Ah! Someone in Ellie chat kept banishing his Nemesis options because they weren't great, looking at all the mods. So I explained you could just chaos the mods, since forging potential on those are huge, and it was like he was playing a whole different game when he started doing that. He messaged you after. It is like what? It's like all the stuff you've done, you've taught me through on the crafting. I mean, it's what we did has totally changed this mage build to be to the point where it's so frustrating you almost don't want to play it. To, you know, absolutely, we're going to get to the end game with it. But, you know. So yeah, it's literally it's a game. It is a game changer, man. Total game changer. I mean, I've always empowered up the Nemesis stuff, because sorry, not the Nemesis. Always empowered up the Harbinger things because I was like, even if I don't use it on this character, then I'll use it on something else.
Fools. Fools.
Oh, loot box. Okay, let's go around. Ha! Smacked him with my scepter and he ran away. Why am I stuck? Okay. Yeah, it's been a game changer, man. Like if you hadn't been on tonight, I wonder if we'd have even made it. I'd have probably switched it out for a Warlock by now. So at least we'll have stuck it through and really seen, you know, what it can do.
I can't complain about that.
Well, SCF forced you to learn everything. That's why you pick SCF or SSF as soon as you've figured out the core basics. Ah. I mean, you're right. Playing like that is going to do that.
To be common thugs.
You're not wrong.
Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like that.
Which way? This way?
They don't deserve these statues. There's nothing to celebrate here. The Nagasa rule over that land. Nothing to help them. The snakes in Sorethka are the only redeemable ones, but not by much.
Cleaver solution. Ignite, fire, 30% increased armor, 30% increased spell damage with the head, fire damage, a lot of stuff with fire. Oh, chronomancers. Oh, look at that. Oh no, that's mine. Eviscerating. I was like, look at that, chronomancers. No, that's not what I've. No, that's not what's there.
This is not over.
Okay, what have we got on this one? Ward gain on start, 60 per point. So now, if I use Arcane Ascendance, I'm going to get an immediate 60 ward. And start gaining ward. Which is interesting. Still feels odd being rooted in place though, gotta admit, that's kind of feels weird. Below 300 mana though now. You're right, that is, I just noticed that. But, what's got mana? That's got mana and forging potential. So I could maybe... No. $303. We couldn't be much closer. We need 300, no wasted effort. I definitely would be interested to see what like a proper, what I would call a proper Archmage build, like a full-on fireball chucking type build is. Like, what does it look like? Like a high mana regen, proper range. Oh. You know, I wonder what that would be like. But we do have another point in this. This is going to give us spell damage +2. Chance to refund 20% of mana cost 14%. Values double. So what's that? Chance to refund 40% of mana. 28%. Which means, in theory, every 4 of the glaciers we do, we should get 40% mana back. Spox is on board. Go Ghost Owl. Hey, Spox. Good to see you on YouTube. Thanks for being with us. Appreciate it. We're getting to the end of the campaign now, in the last stretches of the campaign. Playing the Mage as a sorcerer. Though not really feeling it. I'm playing during the Glacier thing, and Sacrifice on Twitch has been helping out an awful lot. Like, we would have probably quit by now if he wasn't on board helping us through it. But in terms of how I feel about it compared to the other ones I played, not so much.
By the chains of fate, I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future, my future, at any cost.
Because, like, what have we got? We've got Black Hole. So that deals cold damage. You've got Meteor. See, I wonder what, like, a Fireball, Volcanic, or Meteor build is like, you know, because that kind of sounds to me, it's like shooting fireballs at people, and then you can cool down this Meteor for some AoE, and, you know, that, I wonder what that's like, for example. What else we got? Static Orb. Static. As you move, when you get hit, activate static discharge you've built up. Lightning. Yeah, so I wonder if you're going to get like a lightning build, what that would look like. Disintegrate. Channel to create a beam of pure energy in the target direction. Beam deals fire and lightning damage. Fireball's pretty strong, Spox. Seems like a mana stacking build for you, or well, you go that route. Get that 1,000 mana, just spam the Glacier. Probably even go the only 2 attack route with the more damage. Yeah, I mean, if you can get the 1,000 mana, then on the Archmage skill, that's going to be crazy, right?
Farewell.
No one is permitted inside the temple of Majasa.
Was it you? I am not sure.
Great for clearing monos. Direball, Fireball. Okay. Maybe I'd prefer that more. I don't know.
I overheard. What? You've there after, but that'll come. It's absolutely. And hey, if you're looking for fun, bring me his head, of course. I'll be around here when the job's done.
Okay. Maybe that, yes. Maybe those are different options. Like, as the Glacier build I've got now, I'm enjoying it more that we've now focused more on the mana than going straight down the build guide. The build guide was definitely not leading me in the right direction to make it enjoyable, without a doubt. But I'm still not sold on the Glacier skill. Like, I know what it can do. I'm watching it be very, very high damage, but it's more about my play style. And but like you say, the 1,000 mana and spamming it could be interesting. I have to say, it's a shame I can't put in the freeze ability, because that ability where you could freeze them in place and then cast this on it was huge. That made such a difference because Glacier's so positional. So when I was able to freeze them, that made a big difference. But now, they're just moving, so you have to rely on freezing them with the Glacier itself. Plus the freeze made it easier to spam the mana strike to get your mana back. Hey, we just got an offhand. What did we get? Acid Flask. 100% of Acid Flask base damage converted to cold. That's kind of weird. Poison chance. Apply Frostbite on cold. 20% increase cold. 64 freeze. Okay. Ooh.
Let's straighten them out. I don't trust you. They're mine. What a
Okay, find the Scalebane hideout. That's some idols. You could think about not using teleport and just using evade with snap, I guess. However, snap freeze doesn't give you any real multipliers to Glacier. And yeah, that's the problem. Teleport, I think, I don't think I use teleport enough to get, and I should be, to improve the build. But I think I need to be using it more, right? Because, like, if I, do that and I get those benefits, we're getting a huge increase in damage. Right. A two-handed axe. A unique two-handed axe, no less. Well, I'll pick that up. And now we've got more of these dudes. Just when my bags are full. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Go away, I'm trying to sort my bags out. Rude. Man, what is this? Like, literally, we're getting 10 tons of bloody uniques. 11 Weaver's Will, Communion of the Erased. Stats on this item are doubled for 1 second after using a potion. +1 potion slot per equipped Weaver item. 40% increased armor, 24% of mana gained as ward, 9% more damage to stunned enemies. Okay. 5% of current health drained per second for 4 seconds when you use a potion. Okay, I'm not sure I like that, but... Man, we got another offhand catalyst there. What the fuck is that? That's a spark one. Look at that one. Right, go away. 10% chance to apply spark charge on hit. 2 lightning damage for spark charge. 150% increased spark charge explosion. 87% more damage for spark charges applied by melee. +1 to lightning skills. When you cast teleport, you apply a spark charge to all enemies. So that's obviously clearly for like a lightning mage build. Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to empty my bloody bags. Do I have any stun chance? No, I don't. If I was going down a lightning build, then that could be interesting, I guess. Right, look at all these uniques, man. We're literally like uniques dropping like bloody water. Tongue of the Aberrant, poisoned on spell hit, +1 to poison spells, +3 attributes. Poison thing. Swaddling of the Erased, melee damage attack, +5 to all attributes with 13 Weaver's Will. Okay. Am I full on uniques? Hang on. I think I am actually. No, come here. So uniques 3. No, just want rarity unique. That'll do for now. Right, then we need to get rid of these idols. That was the one that we had before. There's an idol, there's an idol. Oh, we got another belt here. Okay, that was the belt with the erased communion. Okay, we can get rid of everything else for now.
Can I help you?
That's got a lot of res on it, Jesus. +2 to mana strike. Increase lightning damage, lightning res, poison res. You lose 74 mana though. Increased void damage. Experimental. Void damage. Mana fused Sapphire Amulet of Evasion. No. Well, that's where we had the extra mana, right? So I'm going to keep that. To be honest, I think our gear is going to be good enough to get us to the end, so... The Weaver Will gloves you looted are an upgrade? Which ones? That? Or... what other ones? What, you think that this one? Okay, and you reckon the belt? Where was the belt? This one. Yeah, we lose the mana because the belt's got mana on it, I think. Yeah, the belt's got 30 mana on it. Let me keep it with me. I don't think I've got anything else I can put. I can get mana on. No, can't get any more mana there. Or there. Nothing there. No, there's nowhere else I can get mana from. I mean, we could. I mean, during trash, we could still level it up, right? And see what we get. Weaver's Will Rise. It's not going to matter during trash. Might get some. Yeah, well, that's the thing. There we go. Hang on. What did we get? +4 throwing damage. Yeah, new affix. You're not wrong. It's this dude. Okay.
Can I help you? This'll be
Okay. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hopefully we get something better on the other stuff, right?
Looks like trouble.
Ooh. Oh. Jesus. Can I add that ability all the time? Because that's wicked. Give me that all the time. Okay. The mana's noticeable. It is. It is. But we're only on trash. Maybe we'll get lucky. No, we got +7 throwing damage. Aren't we lucky? Well, did I miss a thingy up there? I did. I mean, the good thing now is, at least on the Mana Strike, it used to take way more hits to get mana back. It takes a lot less hits now to get the mana back. I only need like 3 hits maybe to get full mana back, which is much better than where we were before. That will only be better with specific mods. See what we get.
You're not going anywhere.
There we go. Oh, look, it's you.
What brings you here?
Shop. What can we get rid of? Let's get rid of some of this stuff for now. Like I said, I think I'm just going to push through to the end game, to be honest. We're not going to waste too much time now with gear to the end. This is stuff we want to keep.
Farewell.
Because I really want to get this done today, and we've already been streaming 8 hours, so... with pretty much no break. We literally stopped for like 5 minutes and then 5 minutes, so... Ah, yeah, boss. Okay. Oh, this is another boss who's all over the bloody place. That didn't seem too bad, not gonna lie. Despite the boss like being all over the place. Where are we going? Oh, return to Majelka. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool. Funny enough, even if you don't like the character that much, this character's ready for monos, like easy with 300 mana. Yeah, agree. Definitely ready.
Farewell.
Can I help you?
Let's just get rid of that. What is that? Offhand Catalyst. Necrotic damage over time, ward, 12% mana regen. I mean, we could play and see, like, if we could change the necrotic damage, right? Spell crit. Let's change the damage over time. Fire damage? Come on. Crit chance. And a +1 elemental resistance. And we still got 16 forwarding potential. Thinking maybe ward per second. Spell crit. And it bricked it. It's a lot of crit. And you've got the ward, but I think I still prefer the spell damage. Did I sell the previous belt? That is a good point.
Stay safe, traveler. Can I help you?
No. Belt's just there. Current offhand is better. Yeah, I agree. Okay. We haven't got anything on the belt. Weaver's will rise. Nothing more there. Right. Let's keep going.
Win. All right. Once you're done there, you should reach the crystal line. Not many people go.
Huh. Why is it? I thought we did it. Just use the rare belt, upgrade the gloves. You think?
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work.
You don't think it's worth trying to get the Weaver's will on the belt? We might as well. We're doing trash, right? It'd be interesting to see what we get. Like, if we have to fight like a proper boss, then we will obviously change it up. Okay, that's a dead end.
Fools. Fools.
Mage's Mystic Plate of Embers. Oh, that thing's spewing them out still. And we got something. We got 16% increased elemental damage over time, which is actually not that bad, because we actually do have quite a bit of damage over time. That's elemental. What do we get now? Plus 14 throwing damage. That belt shines when you got some stun chance. So it's like also a good item of defenses, like a mage tank. It's like WoW retail trauma again with mages having huge shields. Well, hey, I was a warlock. I'm used to being a warlock tank, right? Fire res. Shadow ward. Though, passives. Get another point into Archmage. Ooh, we get to go to purple. We pick up. Come on, man. Always. There's like nobody there. And then I literally go into the bloody thing. And suddenly they're there. We got a purple neck. 98% increased poison damage. 27% increased damage while channeling. 29 void resist. 3 health regen per second. Okay. Good if you want poison stuff, I guess. Oh, we got something else. Are we going to get some more throwing? Plus 20 throwing damage. In retail at the moment, mages can have ice barrier, fire barrier, prismatic barrier at the same time. Jesus Christ. The one good thing I can say is we're going to be pretty good at throwing stuff. Just what I need for a mage. Good throwing ability, right?
Good day, traveler. Farewell.
Oh, there we go. No. Yeah. Basically, in PvP, don't bother targeting them. Jesus, that's sick. Oh, we got some more. Wonder how much throwing damage we've got now. Plus 30 throwing damage. Plus 36 throw-in damage. Jesus Christ. I'm going to have like an acid bottle throwing rogue. Who's going to run around throwing those acid bottles. Katie Floyd heard a loot lizard. Oh man, you missed it earlier. We had like 5 or 6 loot lizards all at the same time. It was going crazy. Katie always pops up when she is the loot lizard. Cave Spoda. We got something different. We got something different. We got +5 lightning res. We still got 5 Weaver's Will left. And we got +6 lightning res and 29% elemental damage over time on the belt. Insane leveling for a rogue. Acid Flask is the ability to use for early levels for rogue. That's what I started with. I started using the Acid Flask. Yeah. It was actually really strong.
If not, let's go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
But I ended up with like, I was doing like detonating arrow and acid flask. I had so many, it just wasn't a focus build. There was stuff everywhere. That's when I decided to focus on the traps. We weren't lucky enough to get mana so far with the Weaver's Will, which is a shame. Just kill you off. Right. Next time I will perish. You only use it to apply a debuff on mobs so they take more dot damage. You've been here the whole time just lurking? Ah. I figured you were lurking, but I knew that you love your loot lizards, so... Oh. Okay, let's do this thing. Nice. So you hit Arcade Ascendants and then see how quick you can go out of mana. Wow, okay.
What a workout. That was fun, eh?
Sad to see though, Acid Flask even got a unique for it. Here we go, we're on the giant birdie.
Went to front of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight.
Uh-oh. Crash landing. Okay, temple rooftops. Ooh, we got something else. Oh, you bitch. Nothing good. Oh, another one of these. Nice. Ward gain on start. Lovely. And is it me, or do I remember this map being really long? Oh, doesn't fit. No. Okay. +1 intelligence now, and +12 chance to apply frailty on hit. We've got 2 Weaver's Will left. This one got +8 physical damage as well as 11 lightning res. 6 Weaver's Will left. We are going to be full soon. Frailty isn't bad. Oh dear, that's a lot of dudes. we get out of this place?
Fools. Fools.
Suns take you this time.
What do we get up to? We got plus 16 frailty on hit and plus 2 intelligence. Is that it? Are we done now on that? Yeah, no more Weaver's Will left. That's it. Build keeps getting more like Mage Tank. More int is always good. More spell damage. Yeah, that's true. See what we can get on the rest of the belt, and then we might change it out to get back to 300 mana, because it's definitely, once you get in that 300 mana, it's just it's way better. It's like really noticeable. Level 56. Okay, we just got more of that stuff. And then passive. More of this. So that would now be, we get 40% of mana cost, and we're going to get that 56% of the time. So every 2 Glacier Strikes we should get 40% of the mana cost back if we're over 300 mana. Or a better ring. Yeah, if we got a good ring. Oh, that's a boss. Okay. That was a boss. A mini boss, but a boss.
Lonely peasant.
Oh. Oh, dead. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. So let's get into here, and then we're going to... When was the last time I replaced the ring? Been a while, I think. It's been a while. We got another one of those. Okay, we got area, fire damage, damage over time, armor, 8% increased mana, added static orb tendrils. Shame that's not a cold thing. Get rid of all the idols. Oh yeah, that's the neck. Increase cast speed, dodge, void. No. Let's have a look at the rings. The thing is, that's a nice ring. Like, none of these rings have got mana on, so. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything there.
Can I help you?
Not in the short term that I want to spend an hour messing with. Right, which is my belt? Where's my belt gone? Where's my belt gone? I didn't sell it. Oh, it's that one, I think. No, it's this one. There you go, that's this one. Okay. The purple rings in the stash thing. Void damage. Crit strike avoidance and poison damage. Int, poison damage, poison resistance, endurance threshold. And it's all minion stuff. Plus 12 mana. Oh, that could. Plus 12 mana. That's only 12, though. It's not enough. And 6% mana regen. We need more mana than that. I mean, I guess I could try and take out the minion damage, right? Doesn't seem that great, though. Not gonna lie. Nor does the next. No. Just finished a campaign, boss. You're probably not wrong. And in fact, how are we doing in terms of... Have we still got Weaver's Will? We've got 2 Weaver's Will left to do on it. We'll finish off that, and then once we've got all the Weaver's Will, we'll swap the belt back out. It's fine. We're going to be going 8.5 hours. Don't worry. I'm sure we can do another hour. Not that we're planning on doing literally the same again tomorrow, like another at least 9 hours. Oh, I let you. Ooh. Ah! Where are we going? This way? Loot lizard! Just for Katie. Just for Katie. I need to appreciate it. See, what would be great is if we had a way of using teleport and getting mana back. That would be really good. Oh, stuck. Nope, can't go through there.
Fools.
This way, maybe?
You dare to stand against us?
Fools. Fools.
A lot of fools going on. A lot of fools.
Lowly peasant.
Yeah, more fools. Alright, are we done yet? I think we're close. One left. One more Weaver's Will left.
You have no chance. How?
And there it is. That was good just before we reached this area, so we could just check it out. So we ended up with that one. Elemental damage over time, increased physical, 16 lightning res, 9 elemental res. Not terrible. Not terrible. But I want my mana back. Yeah. We've lost some resistances though when we've been swapping the stuff out. That's fine.
Were you hoping to find Majessa human? All you will find here is your death.
Teleport, damn you. So slow. Jesus.
What is the boy doing here? This makes no sense.
Okay. Teleport is so slow. There we go. Here we are.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Thanks, Katie.
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind.
Okay. Here we go. Let's try not to screw it up.
Now, all we need is a little energon and a lot of luck.
Why is my fire ward on cooldown to start with? That sucks. There we go. I love that ending. It's like, what the fuck? Ah! Fuck you! This lack of mana kills you every time. Ah, this is why I hate the build. There's just no mana. You can't do anything. I have no way of getting mana except getting in her face, and that sucks cock. So annoying. And my fire ward starts on freaking cooldown again. I got more than enough damage to do this. It's just the lack of mana is just a nightmare. Oh, so slow. The lack of mana and how slow teleport is just fucking annoys the piss out of me. This is the only class that I've ever died to with this fucking boss. Every other class I one-shot this boss. I hate the mage. This build is shit. It's too immobile. It lacks mana. It's absolute... It's horrible. This is the only time I've ever died to this fucking boss.
This is your doom.
No mana, ever.
Gone. Foul insect.
See, the teleport is so slow. You see her doing it, and then you go to teleport. It doesn't work. So annoying. Just no mobility. I'm getting fucking pissed. This build and this class is shit. The way it is. It's absolute fucking shit. There's just no mobility and no fucking DPS. All it is you burst and then you've got nothing. Hate it. Go watch every other fucking VOD. One shot this piece of shit boss. No problem. Wank. I mean, now I'm just getting fucking annoyed with it because it's dumb.
This is your doom.
See, no mana, no mana, no mana, no mana. How many fucking times can you end up with a fight with no fucking mana? It's horrid. Look, no, I'm starting the fight with no fucking mana. Fuck this. I'm literally one more time and I can't be bothered because it's that shit compared to everything else I've played. It's fucking shit. I literally hate this. This is so horrid to play. So horrid to play. Fucking... Fucking stupid. No fucking... You never got any fucking mana. Shit. You just don't do the damage for the mana that you're using. That's the problem. And the cooldowns for all the abilities are so fucking long. Ugh.
Get out of my mind! Get out!
See, the fucking teleport, man. I got no mana to do anything with. How are you supposed to get your mana back when all you can do is melee? All I can do is melee. No mana, no mana, no mana to do anything with. No mana. Fucking annoying! That was so horrid to play. So horrid to play. Because your transversal takes mana, so you can't teleport half the fucking time. You can't even get your ward up half the time because you got no mana. And when you do, it's on cooldown. Your ability's so static. It's just... And the only way to get mana back is to get in melee range, which basically fucks you half the time. Because the AoEs are so big. That was so horrible to play. And having played, like even the Rogue Marksman, which wasn't my favourite class, no problem on that boss. No problem at all. Void Knight, no problem. I've got the VODs to prove it. First time I ever played the game, one-shot the boss with the Rogue Marksman. This is just not good to play. The thing is, it's not as tanky as you think, because what makes me tanky is the Fire Ward, and I can't keep it up because I don't have any mana to keep it up with. And you use Ascendant, but it locks you in place. And what I'm trying to do is, once you've got full mana, hit Flame Ward, right? And then hit Ascendance, and then go ham with Glacier. And that's what does all the burst damage. But it doesn't do enough damage. You get locked in place, and half the time your Flame Ward isn't dealing with the damage output that she's giving you. And you can't move. Because you're getting locked in place. The build feels so inflexible. Like I say, if this was the first character I ever played, I'd get it. But having played the other 3, where the boss was like night and day, like, I mean, one shot the boss. First time I ever played the game with the Rogue Marksman. And then on this one, where I've already beaten the boss 3 times, and you died that many times, there's something wrong with the build. I know the fight, I know how it works, but there's something wrong with this build. It doesn't work. Not for me, anyway.
Easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can.
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power.
You get about 5 glaciers out.
Me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
You get about 5 glaciers out before you're out of mana. And that... Oh, yeah, it's like 53 or something. 53. Yeah. You're out of mana so quick. I mean, we've got 13.8k DPS, it says. Yeah. But you're doing damage for like fucking 3 seconds.
Oh, no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
You can feel the frustration, man. No, it's frustrating because it's frustrating to play. The build is frustrating to play, and that shouldn't be right. There's got to be a better way of doing a mage sorcerer from a leveling process. This is the recommended leveling build, and even then we amended it to take Archmage. I don't understand how this is the recommended leveling build. Someone new to play in this game, who's the person going to be playing that build? What are they going to do? They're going to have no mana ever. On the passive tree or on Glacier? Mana shell. You saying on here? On passives? Is that in source? Is that in this one? Is that in sorcerer or is that in the other one? Like, we didn't get the final point of that, but we had 4 points in that. The other one just has ward. Where's mana shell? Mana +4 per point. Ward per second per 10 max mana. Wisdom. Mana +3 per point. Mana regen. Increase mana regen per 100 max. Yeah, I mean, it goes down at the int with the crit, and it goes down the spell damage and the ward retention. mean, you could have got stuff out of Scholar as well instead of this. Instead of Elementalist, right? You could have got health and mana out of that. So you get 24 plus 15 mana regen. I don't know, man. I tell you, I appreciate anyone putting builds, but I don't know how that works. Particularly for a beginner, I don't understand how that's a recommended leveling build for a beginner. Because having... Oh, this is the lesser glacier you were talking about. So you could minus 80%, no large explosion, and then you could middle explosion damage plus 100% per point and mana cost plus 40. See, the third explosion, though, is what really helps when you're clearing the maps. Unless you're going to maybe stack stuff here, where you get middle explosion plus 35%, smallest explosion plus 50%. Maybe. It's an interesting one. Explosions in reverse order. So you do your big hit first. Huh. Give you less range though. So you've got this one as well, right? Critical rejuvenation. Critical hits with Glacier grant mana equal to a percentage of your maximum mana. That is really important. And look at this. So these two nodes are really important, right? Percent of mana gained, 1%, right, when you crit. And then on top of that, you get another percent of maximum mana gained on kill. So assuming you've got adds. I mean, doesn't help so much on a boss fight. Yeah, there's nothing else with mana on it. The biggest issue is that, and it's not even the running out of mana, it's that the only way to get your mana back is to get in melee. See, look at this. This would be perfect. Mana Strike is ranged, but you get less. You get 80% less mana. Auto targets. Double mana gained. But cooldown is 4 seconds and attack speed is 20%. Yeah, 4 second cooldown would make that suck. Mana gained. See, the problem with it all is you have to get in the melee range. You need sapphire rings. The thing is, it's all very well on a gear chart saying to get that, but the chance of getting the shit that you need while playing through the campaign it doesn't make sense. Because then you're either relying on it being an alt character where you've got a massive stash, and if you've got to go into the weeds of crafting again, a new player's not going to do that. The thing is, if you could solve the mana issues by focusing on all the mana, the reduced damage that you would get by not going max damage would completely change, though, because you've got such big periods and you take such big risks when you're out of mana, because the only way to get mana back is being in melee, right? So if you were able to fix the mana issues, you would take the less damage to be able to continue to attack. You've got these fairly sizable periods where you can do nothing because you can't even teleport, you can't put your fire ward up. Like for me, you definitely need these two nodes here. Definitely. There's nothing here, but these two definitely need. See, Arcane Rift, you need 3 in Arcane Rift as well. Because you gain mana when you're in Arcane Ascendancy. Mana gain on start, 25 per point. You regain mana when you enter. Mind you, it's only 75 mana. It's only going to give you 1 Glacier. But every little helps, I guess. Mana gained on killing a distant enemy. I think it requires kills, which sucks for boss fights. See, you're supposed to have your spells are supposed to be less, 40% less mana when you're in it. But you cannot regenerate mana while Arcane Ascendance is active. Yeah, but that's not a leveling build. If you've got a build that is so gear specific, that's not a leveling build for me. Because a leveling build, you're supposed to be able to play as you level. That's the point of it. If it requires specific rings, that's where you've got to farm for the build. This is the only recommended leveling build for a mage sorcerer. The only one. It's not like there's another one. This is the only one. Next time, follow your build. No, I get that, but the point is, this is the one. Like, you know, I love Maxroll. Maxroll's a brilliant website, and it's a great resource. And the Void Knight build was disgustingly good. Like, the Void Knight build was amazing. I didn't enjoy the Marksman Rogue build, but it had the potential, right? And I didn't really have any issues other than I didn't know the lag on fight. The Acolyte Leash build was really, really good. I wouldn't say it's a beginner build because of the issues of managing health at the right time, but it was a really good build. This, I just didn't feel was very good, having played the other three classes. Crazy. Like I said, I just don't... and I've never had an issue with that final fight. And the issue is when I did that final fight, think about it, I had the marksman, which I was just able to keep at range. Right, just stayed at range the whole time. High movement speed, dodging, keep at range, keep the range stuff coming down. The Acolyte Leash, we were in Reaper form. So basically, you stay at range, but when you want to go in close, you use Reaper form, and you're constantly getting your health back. And Reaper form makes you invulnerable, because as soon as you run out of health, you just go back to being an Acolyte again. Right? And we had so much health regen on that. And then the Void Knight, well, I mean, that was just disgusting. You just stood there and bashed. I mean, it was almost unkillable. But this one, it's the risks you have to take on it, because you say you get the burst out, but then you can do nothing. And you just can't get your health back. That's why your mana back. It's based a lot on endgame. Yeah, but again, that's not a leveling build, right? It's so easy to respec in this game. And half of the leveling guides actually have a respec halfway through. Like when I played the Acolyte Leash, you have to respec halfway through. Same with actually the Marksman Rogue. You have to respec that because you go to the raining traps. Interesting. Real interesting. I would play a Sorcerer again, but I would not play this build. Even with making the adjustments. I would like to try either a fire or a lightning build and see how that pans out. I mean, doesn't say what the mana cost is 0. Really? That can't be right. Mana cost is 67. Mana cost 53. How can a fireball be mana cost of 0? Lightning blast, mana cost of 0. I mean, they're not exactly showing very high damage, but we're not exactly focused on them, right? Is that right? That can't be right. Yeah. I mean, but that's why you try it, right? That's why you try it out. That's what's recommended. You give it a go. But I think that the issue here is if you had a new player that comes into the game that goes, do you know what? I want to try a sorcerer. They're going to try that build, and there's a good chance they'll give up before they even get to the end of the campaign, or they'll just re-roll a different class. What a way to finish. I mean, it starts off fine. Like, 'cause it's reasonably strong. Like, you kill everything. The issues really started after doing the immortal thing. You know, when you reach Yulia and you've got to fight the couple of bosses again, and then you get the immortal Emperor dude artwork, and then you've got to run out the lava area. That's where the problem started. Before that, it was a cakewalk. You know, and we still one-shot Lagon. The difference with Lagon, though, is he's a static boss. If the boss is completely static, then it's a totally different fight for this class. Weren't using focus. What focus? What, in the passive? In the passive? You found the solution? Check the skill. Focus. Hold the ability key to channel. Jazeri, hey, how you doing? Right, hold the ability key to channel. While channeling, you have 100% increased mana regen. You gain 10 ward per second. After channeling for exactly 1 second, you recover 10% of missing mana and gain a burst of 40 mana and ward. But is it? Can you channel and move? Hang on a sec. Sorry. Right. Okay, so in the skill tree. Yeah, no worries, dude. You go for it. You go for it. It's just interesting, right? Mana from burst. Where would I want to go? Not there, not there. So let's go to the divine. That's Thetima. The problem is you can't move. And look, so we got 300 mana, which is not a lot, right? If you were going to take the passive node, you were going to have a lot more mana, right? So if we get rid of all our mana, right? Now we channel. Why are you not channeling it? Interesting. Let's try that again. Hang on. You can't move. And it takes, just to get 300 mana back, I mean, that's a good nearly 10 seconds. Certainly 6 to 7. And if you're thinking of fighting that last boss, if you're stationary for that amount of time, you're dead. That's the thing, because like if you've got this as well, you're immobile. Your only hope potentially would be to, if you had enough mana to hit your fire ward and then try and channel while you had your ward up. You've got no mobility, that'll be the problem. And if you went Ice Barrage instead of... What does that look like? Kind of feel like that's actually more interesting. Like, I know it's not going to have the damage right now, but I kind of feel like that's more bloody interesting. And it doesn't eat the... I guess you're just not doing the big single target damage that you get on Glacier. Bear in mind, this has got no skills in it. Why does that feel so much better? I mean, it's not on a boss or anything, I know, but... Why can't I... Oh, I can't go across. Let's go this way. The reason this instantly feels so much better, I'm doing damage while moving, having full mobility. I'm able to constantly keep it up. all you have to do is pause for a second to recast it. Where were we? We're in here, right? Were we here? Where's the... They were in Divine Era, right? Where is the... Oasis Customized Summit. Latimer. Temple rooftops. Use all the skill points into the more mana regen. Just remove teleport and get focus. Use the points into the problem. The problem for me with it is it's the fact you're fixed in place. 4 points into focus is an extra 100% mana regen. What, without using the skill? You mean? You still have to have the skill, right? So 100% mana regen, but you still... Just in terms of abilities, right? Is there going to be anyone? Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have the damage, but we're obviously not. We've not. There must be a way to increase the damage, right? Yeah, I mean, everything is like increased damage, freeze rate, more hit to frozen targets, ice burst on activation, ice shield detonates. When you cast Ice Barrage, you now also summon an ice shield in the target direction that blocks projectiles. Frost armor, fire rate, but reduce move speed. That would suck. Increased fire rate, but silenced. Ice Burst has an increased fire rate, but you become silenced, losing a large amount of mana, and other skills cost more mana. You regain lost mana from this use when barrage ends. Fire rate against rare enemies. Fire rate against bosses. Maximum increase. No homing. No, I don't like that. Ice Barrage releases shards in a wider cone. I mean, that feels more interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, Glacier's definitely strong, but with tech damage into it. So you reckon that we... right, skills... right, you said respec, right? So despecialize. And let's put in focus. I just put 4 points into that, right? Right. Right, let's properly count it out. 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010. It's about 10 seconds. It'd be a 10 seconds to fill it from full, yet Mana Strike, you can do it really quick and you can move. Improve the mana burst when ending it. Okay. Where's mana burst? This one. Doesn't seem to give you much. Yeah, there you go. That's halfway, right? Doesn't give you much. Yeah, that's what I mean. That did not seem stellar. And this is all ward stuff, right? More armor, more resistances. And there's nothing else that's improving it. That is the mana, right? Is a weird interaction. Like I say, for something that is stationary, you're already so stationary, right? Teleport is so slow. Like when you're doing it, it just seems to, like here it seems really quick, but when you're in a fight, it seems so slow. And when you're in this, you're already stuck. Right, it's already another ability where you can't move. So on a fight like at the end, like with Majasa, it's a mobile fight. You've got to be moving because if you get caught in any of like those big AOE's, like the big red circle or anything like that, you're going to get splattered. And the amount of mana I mean. You can get your mana back with Mana Strike in about a third of the time as focus. Does Ascendant... not that one. Oh, Ascendant. Sorry, not that one. No, you can't get mana from Ascendance. All you can do is stop it draining. Which is what we've done. We've already... so the only thing you can get is you can get 75 mana when you enter it. So when you enter Ascendance, if you've got all 3 points, you get 75 mana, but as soon as you exit, you're going to lose 75 mana. So you're going to be in negative 75 mana when you come out of it, because you'll be coming out of it when you'll have no mana. Yeah. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. The only thing you, like we said, you could do is in the passives. Like you could take Mana Shell, as you say. You could take Wisdom instead of these. I mean, hang on. Let's go to. Where's the respec, dude? Did I just go to a town and there's no respec, dude? Probably. Fucker. Where are you? This is always the best place to go. Council chambers. Focus gives like 200% mana regen. So you get 100%. Yeah, you get 200% if you skill into it, yeah? While you're channeling, though.
Greetings.
So... what else is in here? Increased damage. What if you put in... why can't I spend... Why? So we already had like 8 of that, right? Which was the fire rares and the... And you put in... Let's say we had 7, because we had 7 in that one, right? Which was the increased damage, right? But you could go 8 and put in like 4 into that, right? And then you go into Sorcerer, right? And we said Mana Shell. So if we go to the end here, and you put in 5 into this. Right, and then we had what? We had 5 into that. And then we had 5 into this. All of those. And then, what if you maxed that out and you put in, and you went straight into this for 5? Actually, no, you could put in 1 into that, which then gave us the 5 into this spell multiplier, and then you go into the cast speed, which you had another 5. And then you come down to this. We put about something like that. So that puts us at 400. And then just give us Glacier. And there we go.
Do not dwell on regrets.
What is that? Alright, let's just go to there. So in terms of the character, actually, have I got to redo? Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, that's... At least you're regenning now. Right, I don't have to go Mage Strike. Because before, I couldn't... I couldn't get the mana back, right? I'd be running around and there's nothing you can do. Question is there any... If you maybe had, like, Sapphire rings, if you then had rings and stuff that gave you mana regen... Yeah, so this is the passive tree now. So what we've done is, instead of taking Elementalist for the cold damage, we've put 8 points in Scholar, right? So we've got plus 96 health and plus 24 mana, right? And then in this one, instead of putting into Calculated Destruction and Afterglow, we've gone into Mana Shell, Wisdom. And then if we go to skills, what did we have in here again? We had teleport, right? Actually, no, let's just leave that for a second. That DPS. So we've lost. So it's cost us 3k DPS. Right, and bearing in mind we don't even have any. Like, we don't have the sapphire rings or anything like that, right?
Destroy them.
I mean, you're still going out of mana. And it's not recovering that quickly. Like, if you're in a big fight. I removed the passive that gives bonus for using a spell above 40 mana cost. Yes. Afterglow. Yeah, that's where you've lost the DPS. Whoa, the focus is much quicker though. Holy crap, look, if you look at this. Alright, we can get way more of these out, and then if we just... And that's just with 8 points into it. Now, you wouldn't have to hold it for that long.
Were you hoping to find Majessa, human? All you will find here is your death.
I mean, certainly during phase changes, you'll get a good bit of mana back, if not. The next note can be interesting on focus, getting mana per missing mana. Hang on then. Where are you looking? This one? No. Mana on missing mana. Where's that? Increase mana regen per missing mana. Casting focus while at negative mana instantly grants mana equal to a percentage of your maximum mana, but focus has a longer cooldown.
What do you think you're doing, my beautiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
You can use focus before the fight to get like 50% more mana.
Coming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
So you're saying if you use focus, where are you getting the extra mana from? It's not showing you get extra mana by doing that. All you do is you're getting 50 ward. You're getting a boat ward boost. Oh, you need to level the skill, okay.
This is your doom!
Yeah, you notice the damage is obviously down on these things.
Be gone! Foul insect!
Just trying to see how we do with just... okay.
This is your doom! Foul insect!
Ah! Crap. Got caught in the slow.
No! Get out of my mind! Get out!
Night and day. Night and day different. Night and day different. If you had more focused mana and mana regen gear as well, it would be even better. And do you know the difference? One of the big differences. I really do fit. Do you know? I almost feel like I don't want Arcane Ascendance and I want the teleport back, because I miss having the transversal skill to get me mobile. Like the dodge is okay, but having the teleport to get you around. I didn't use Arcane Ascendance once on that fight because it kept me mobile. Now, Arcane Ascendance would definitely give me benefit if the boss was static. So if you're fighting Lagon, then Arcane Ascendance is great, right? But even then, when you're fighting Lagon, having the teleport to get out of some of those big AoEs is really, really useful. And I didn't use Arcane Ascendance, but Arcane Ascendance is going to give you a significant damage boost. But the build felt way more interactive because of the focus. Like anytime, like when she was doing the bit where she tries to turn you to stone, you just instantly hit the focus. Like because she's doing that for a couple of seconds. Now you don't get all your mana back, but you get about half of it back. So the actual build feels nicer to play because it feels more interactive. You don't have these whole big periods where you can do nothing. You've got no damage and all you're doing is running around waiting for an opportunity to get a couple of these mana strikes in. You know, whether you ditch Mana Strike for teleport or whether you ditch Arcane Ascendance for teleport, well, that's the question. But that was night and day different. Night and day different. Where are we supposed to go to? Not the council chambers. Where do we go to? Where does the... I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Actually, let's come out of here and go to... Joker, that'll do. Yeah. Sacrifice. That's the way. Night and day different. And we don't even have the final point in Archmage. So, if we had another point, we could finish off that and we could get even more. And if you're able to get your build up to 1,000 mana, which is significant, but if you're ever able to get to 1,000 mana, you get tripled as well. Yeah. That was... Yeah, that was night and day different. Like, I mean, you saw the fight. I mean, it was totally different fight. Like, you're not even a mage player, but it just made sense. And I think for a new player, this is much... it's much better for them because, one, I think it's more robust. Yeah, you're not doing quite as much damage, but it's a bit more robust. But also, like, they're going to feel like they're more engaged because, like, you know, you can get focus fairly early on, right? Because where does focus come in, actually? You get focus... Yeah, you get focus here. It's level 20, right? Before you even gone into this tree. Like I said, I just don't know on what skills. Do you drop Arcane Ascendance for teleport? Or do you drop Mana Strike? That's the question. Because I really feel like the build needs a transversal skill. I mean, we were able to deal with most of the stuff, but I think if you had a fight... like, I mean, if you take Lagon when you get into the second phase, teleporting between the tentacles made it so much easier. You know, and again, if I'm thinking like as a new player like myself, I'm going to make mistakes. So having a transversal skill to get you out of those mistakes is going to be a big deal. I don't know. I'd be tempted to ditch Mana Strike. Did I Mana Strike this fight? I think I did 3 Mana Strikes on one of the you know, constructs things. But I didn't need to. I was just doing it to get a bit of extra mana, right, to make it efficient. But I didn't need to do it. I could have just left it, gained a bit more mana, focused, whatever, and got it back. So you could drop Mana Strike for teleport. You know, go down, look, do something like that. Yeah. Well, there we go. That was a good test. Well, we did 10 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We managed to take our mage as a sorcerer all the way through to the end of the campaign, which was good. We did 3 hours yesterday, so it didn't take 10 hours to get there. We did it in about 12 hours, which is about the... So it's way quicker than the Rogue Marksman, but it's about the same time as the Leash Acolyte. The fastest we've done it is with the Void Knight, by far. Way fast. I mean, hours faster with the Void Knight. We struggled like hell on Magessa. We followed the build guide that was on Max Roll for a leveling sorcerer, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work. Fortunately, we had Sacrifice with us on Twitch. And after we finally did down Magessa with much swearing, much saltiness, because it's the first time we've ever died to Magessa, let alone dying to her like 5 or 6 times, we've completely redone the build in the passives, and we've switched out one of the skills, which we and put in focus. And even with just 8 points in focus, or 10 points in focus now, we went back, we fought Magessa again, and it was like night and day. It was like night and day. And the big issue with the leveling build in Max Roll, as good a work as they do, and bear in mind this is an end game, the problem with that build was the mana. The mana issues were just, it was... for me, virtually unplayable with it. It was just too... It was not fun to play. Changing the passives, we've dropped some damage, but we've got way better mana. And I think that's one of the things, is that, yes, your Alpha Strike, if you like, is not as big, but you can sustain way more of them. Right? So, and you're doing... more damage more of the time. It's just not as big numbers, and that worked way better. That worked way better. We got more mana to play with, more mana regen. So yeah, it was good to play with it at the end. I've never actually gone back and done a good bit of theory crafting stuff. So and I'm new to Last Epoch, new to ARPG, so it's quite fun to do that. Huge thanks to Sacrifice on Twitch for helping us out with this. He's been on board with us pretty much for this entire run. Listened to the swearing at the end, and stayed with us to revise the build. And I think now we've come up with something which, it's still not my favourite class. So far, my favourite, without a doubt, is the Void Knight. Right? Out of the 4 that we've now played, the Void Knight is still my favourite. But for me, with the changes we've made, this build is now not an unplayable build. It's more engaging, it's more fun, and I think it would be, you know, I wouldn't have a problem taking this into a monolith and going from there with it. And I think as you're able to refine the gear with more mana and more mana regen, I think this build could become more and more fun to play, because you could just have more mana to play with, right? So... yeah, huge thanks to Sacrifice. Huge thanks to Katie, who's been with us, watching out for the loot lizards on YouTube, and Spox as well. If you're still there, Spox, thanks for being with us. Really appreciate it. We are going to wrap it up for this evening. I say we've been doing 10 hours. We've pretty much had like 2 5-minute breaks, so it's been pretty non-stop. But we did achieve what we wanted to, which is complete the campaign on this. I love Last Epoch. I think it's a great game. I'm so pleased I found the game. And I do intend to absolutely keep playing the game. Particularly, obviously, when the new season comes out. However, as many of you will know, I'm sure, the PoE 2 0.2 update comes out. PoE 2 is the first ARPG that I really started playing at all. So I do want to play the 0.2 update. I do want to play a Huntress just to see how she is. I've played every class to the end of Act 1, so we do a Huntress. But I also, my second favourite class is a Mercenary who's getting a new ascendancy, which is a Tactician. But I haven't played PoE 2 for quite some time because I play other games. I've been playing Last Epoch, been playing Once Human. So I feel like I'm really rusty in the game. So tomorrow we're going to play a Mercenary from scratch, from the beginning. Going to play all the way through as far as we can get, another long stream. And we're going to play some more PoE 2 Mercenary stuff next week. I might split up and do one stream of Last Epoch just to dabble with an Acolyte Warlock. But I do want to get my hands on again with PoE 2 ready for the 0.2 update. So that's the plan for tomorrow and next week. And then we'll see where we go after the 0.2 update drops, probably the weekend, playing through PoE 2. So that's the plan. Hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you had a great time. Sacrifice there with great defensives. Now, good mana pool and regen. Damage-wise, isn't it during the campaign probably, but scalable to the end game, absolutely. And let's say, huge thanks to you, buddy. Really appreciate all your help, support. You dragged me through this because I was getting so frustrated with the build. I was about ready to ditch it, and you've managed to drag us through to the end. So I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I hope those of you watching on YouTube and Twitch are going to join us tomorrow for some PoE 2. Still an ARPG, something a little bit different, and see how we get on with that, playing a Mercenary. But with that said, it's nearly midnight here, and I'm ready to go to bed and start again tomorrow late morning, so probably on and around 11, 12 o'clock US Eastern, and then we'll probably do another 9 to 10 hour stream tomorrow. Thanks for being with us. You've been watching The Ghost Owl. You've been excellent, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Have a good night. Good night, Hammer. Good night.